let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, I really just drip. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. What we got, Friday today? Friday already, shit. None of my days feel any different unless there's no racing. I always have a hard time knowing what day it is. But anyways, what we got? I did not get the scratches. I'm just now sitting at the computer, so I got Saratoga, Woodbine, and Laurel, but only if Laurel's on the turf, and only a few Laurel races. So I didn't even get the scratches, so I'm not even sure if I got Laurel. What's up? Rent is due. Oh, you hit a pick 4. Was over the moon. Oh shit. You hit a pick 4, but got disqualified on it. Oh boy. Dude, the first part of that sounded so damn good. What's up, Coach Flat? Let me get this. I had to go relax for a few bit. I'm trying to work on the other forms, so I hope I got as much stuff as I done on today's form. Because I started working on the weekend. I'm not sure if I got everything I need done. What's up, Blue Ken? Oh, Laurel is off the turf? Okay, then I don't even got to worry about Laurel. Fuck Laurel then. I don't got to worry about Laurel. I only handicapped the turf races and only wanted to play them situations there. So we're gonna have Woodbine and Saratoga today. And it looks like both of them are going off at the same time, so that does kind of suck. Right now it looks like there's about 3 minutes between those two races. That does kind of suck. Oh, nice cut. Ah, that's gonna be nice. Kiki's out of town this weekend, so cigars all weekend. Yay. She should be leaving. She's banging around getting ready to leave. I think she's just waiting for a ride. Oh, okay, you're waiting for your friend to get here. But either way, get the fuck out of here. Stay safe, have fun. Oh no, I'm going raw dog all week, so I'm living dangerous. Did you buy me condoms for when you're away? What's up, Gregory Ross? Ooh, and definitely one of I was trying some things new yesterday. I definitely want to continue that thought process. Well, it's trying things new. I've been thinking about the stuff that I was working on yesterday for a long time. I did rewatch that. I just missed them without having the odds as I glanced ahead. That's what I did. I was very clear on what I was trying to do yesterday. Hey, what's up, Dixie Overland? So if I can find a spot like that where I can do exacta or a pick 3 or something like that where I can extend a bet. Oh, Bluekin, you were in that. Yeah, that double was very nice. Fuck. The only mistakes I made yesterday was misidentifying a horse that should have been played because of odds. I was just looking at a horse at a certain range. My instincts were right about that 4 at 10-1. That horse that was off a year, for me to do that much work on that was kind of unexcusable. Whoop. Let me turn this off. And we stand and still pulled it up with some nice hits in the last 2 races, hitting that late double. I think I only made. I think I only bet the double, the pick 3. That was the same race. And then in both of the the next two races, I did a very small $20 win bet because I remember I wanted to add that 6 horse at I like 11-1, but I only had to put $20 on him, which is not even a bet. I mean, that's not even on my play bet category, really. Just to do 20 bet. I mean, when I'm doing play bets, a lot of times I'm doing exactas or I'm Dutching. So a single $20 fucking play bet or bet is not even what I would consider a real play bet when it's only 1 horse. And then the race where the 2 horse beat me again, I did $20 to win on the 3. The 3 horse ran second there just because that was the only horse that I wasn't alive to that I really wanted. He was a big price. So both of those weren't even like an average even play bet. And then I made that bet going into the double with that 4 horse that I should have had that. And then we still hit the late double. So really I only made like 3 bets. Like 3 I bet 5 races, but 2 of those races were extremely just $20 plays that were more, I don't want to say defensive, because they're not defensive when they're still price horses, but they were price horses that I would have still been happy with the results, I guess. I don't want to say they were defensive. When you hear Twitter and just people talking about, they always talking about using a horse defensively, and they're always talking about using a favorite. So I don't really want to say defensive. They were horses that, if they beat me, I was going to pick up a couple $100, $100, a little bit more than $100 on a very small bet. It wasn't, they weren't defensive. All right, what's up, Rick? Happy Friday. Let's get this bread. What's up, Des Woods? And yesterday it seemed like we got a lot of subscribers yesterday. I was shocked with how many subscribers. Maybe we got a little bit of bump from Grandma's ticket because Grandma gave me some shout outs on her tweets when she was showing that fabulous ticket. What's up, Aram? But yeah, if that late double didn't hit, I would have had a well below average losing day, but it hit, so I ended up having a super nice day. Hey, had the double for $20. It cost me $180, so super nice day. I think it paid what did that pay? 52 or 57-1. So picked up like $1,100, almost 12, so not bad. Let's see. Since Woodbine and Saratoga is going off at the same time, we're going to just have to look and see which race is the better race. Which race is more interesting? Let's see. The Saratoga one is easy to not be interested in. It's the first time starter, all of that nonsense. So I can take my time and just look at Woodbine. That's definitely a better race for me. Let's see, I don't have any of the scratches in. And just hopefully these 2 tracks kind of separate. Oh, cigars all week. Kiki's going up north. Oh, I get to relax. Me and Bentley get to have a stress-free, no nag weekend. Oh, I thought you left. He was just barking like that, and I thought that was you driving away with him barking. I would never call my wife a nag. He gets ice cream every night. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? What's up? Let me see. I'm just trying to get myself all set up. Let's see, Woodbine. What are we looking for? We got 6 furlong sprints on the Tapeta over there. 40%, 1 through 3, 43%, 4 through 6. 17%, 7 on out. So there's definitely that dip from 7 on out. You know, I haven't been playing, we've been playing Woodbine, but not consistently every day. That could be because they have a lot of short fields. But there definitely does look like there's a dip in winners when you get to 7 on out. They're going wire to wire 40% of the time. Stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 51% of the time. So speed and stalking track. You want to be on the lead or say within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Closers are only winning 9%. So if you love closers and you're playing a sprint over there, you need to get freaking like 10 to 1 just to even be in the ballpark of having a chance to survive. What's up, Yakko? It's kind of like what we were talking about with math with Grandma. You know, I was talking about if Grandma stays at that range, the bets that she makes, she's able to lose that bet freaking 2,000 times in a row and still be profitable. You know, it's you know, when you look at a profile like that and you got closers winning at 9% or less, you know, and you just insist on playing closers, you don't want to go around and say, hey, I'm going to play towards what's good. I'm going to stick to what's bad. At least be smart about it and say, you know what? I need to at least get 10 to 1 or higher when I'm playing what's bad. You know, it's kind of like, I don't really, you know, horse racing is not about picking winners as much as people think. It's about staying ahead of the math. So you need to get at least 10 to 1 to stay ahead of the math for that close or for the closer running style over there at Woodbine. Now, after I said that, they'll probably all close today and I'll look stupid, but you know, the numbers are what the meat's been. So on any particular day, if the bias change or I look like shit, I just look like shit. It's the start off point. So let's get started with 6 furlongs, optional claiming 32,000. Speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. Let's say the 1, 3 races go. Bad rail, early pressing day, had the rail that day. I like the asterisk there, went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. When we see the hearts, we expect the heart or the horse to either get a big bump in speed figures or get a bump and win the next one of the next 3 races, which the horse did very next race at 13 to 1. It was a stalking closing day that day. Fastest winner of the day, but did it as a stalker. So nice race. And then last race, early pressing day. I don't really have a really good excuse there. It was early pressing day. That's normally her running style. Other than watching a replay and seeing how bad that bump that bump and steady early looked like, maybe that's the excuse there. So it's just, to me, about her is just explaining her last race. Let's see, I got to get over to Woodbine because I always got to see the odds as I'm, let's say 7 to 1, so nice price there. Seven's going to be the favorite. Okay, I'm still trying to get my game face on. Let's say the 2 horse, 2 races ago was not available. I could have went back here. I didn't realize that those were recent, but let's just go with what I got. So last race it was a bad rail stalking or bad rail speed favoring day. So definitely does earn that asterisk. This horse actually ran. Save ground. If I'm right about that bad rail and the running style bias, that's a tough ass race. That's a pretty strong race. As long as, and I don't have to be right about everything because it gets the asterisk for being on a bad rail. It gets the asterisk for being a speed favoring track. Even if I'm wrong about one of those two halves of a bias, I think the likelihood of me being wrong about both sides, that's a really nice race. Wish I had a little bit more on her, but I got to move along. So there's definitely some things to like about the 1 and the 2. Let's see, the 3 horse, 4 races ago was an average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. I mean, it just lost by a K hair at the finish. Nothing's wrong with that. Very next race was a stalker on a speed favoring track. Nothing, absolutely ran against the bias there. Next race ran on a bad rail speed favoring track. Again, was not fast enough to get the lead. That's a nice race. And then last race, stalking closing day, had the track running in its direction, but still went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. That was a mile, but still a nice race. Wow. This is good. I think this is just one of those races that probably, so far, I haven't seen anyone that I'm just like, I don't like. Four horses stepping up in class, broke his maiden, but this is probably acceptable where he's stepping up to. Let's see. 2 races ago, Rail was bad. Wasn't bothered by that. Was an average race. Nothing's wrong with that. Comes back. You know, I'm just gonna say I don't like the 4 as much, just because the 4 kind of ran its races, both race without the what adversity of running against the bias or going too fast to win. Another horse in good form. Right now, I think everyone can win. Win of the 4 horses I looked at. And right now, I'd be a little bit hardest on the 4 just because she didn't face any real adversity. Let's see, the 5 horse. 4 races ago was early pressing day. Ran against the bias. Comes back. Runs against inside bias. That's a nice race. Comes back after that. Wins that race. Did have to go to a lower level there. Did have to go to 15,000. But then she comes right back at this level and runs a pretty nice race. A really nice second at 23-1. Might be a little light. Trying to see the horse that she ran with that day. I don't think I got to that horse yet. It was a 7 horse that she ran with. Well, I think this race is just a race where I probably would be a little bit harder on the 4, a little bit harder on the 6, a little bit harder on the 5. But I wouldn't be hard enough to think where those horses were outside of the realm of possibility. If I was, I don't think I'm playing this race. If I was trying to play this race, I'd put myself in a position where I got to beat the 7. That's mostly because of price, and I don't think she's a coin flip. To even think that 7-5 is okay, I definitely don't think she's a coin flip. But this is a tough race for me. I don't think I have any like super insightful shit because nothing Nothing would surprise me here. But I do think the 1, 2, 3 all got a bit of upside at a price. But nothing would shock me here. I want no part of this race. What's up, Mike? Bill Bell, what's up, man? You like the 2 and 3 at Woodbine? Good luck over there at Woodbine. Let's see. Mike says 7 wins for fun. Like I said, 7 would not shock me. I'd probably say 7 deserves to be the favorite, but I don't think this horse is a coin flip. And if you take even money, you got to think right now that even money is an overlay to take him. You know, to me, it's not finding the horse that's going to win the freaking race. It's trying to find the best race or sitting out kind of deal. So, Mike, my question to you is even money the right price for you to bet him with the opinion of he should win for fun? And it's not even an argumentative thing. It's just, I'm just curious if you think that that's a good price that you want part of them. What's up, Thad? What's up, Brady? Yeah, we had a good. Ryan, watch the 3rd through the 5th race on the spot yesterday. I made a $4,000 error, but yeah, I still hit the late double really good. Oh, so you do think this horse is better than a coin flip chance to win, and even money is an overlay. And I always say that good handicappers are supposed to have different opinions on prices. So I have no problem and don't find I'm not even trying to be argumentative on that. Just curious how you feel about that statement. Because we are supposed to disagree wholeheartedly on prices more often than not. Let's see, anyone else got to play here? Yeah, the double we walked off with was I think a 57 or 52 to 1 double. Could have played the exact in the last race, which was also a $51 exact. I thought that paid because the 2 horses that came in first and second was 9 to 1 and 7 to 1. So I did think that was kind of on the short side. So Woodbine's loading in the gate. I got no play. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I do things a lot different. I don't consider myself a tout. I will sit out a ton of races. If I'm not willing to play, I really don't have. I'll say what my marks are, what my opinion is, but I'll let you guys. I try to let people know when I'm playing. That way, that's the only way you guys can judge if you guys like me as a handicapper. But I will sit out a lot of bets. What's up, Turf Daddy Frankie? Likes the 2 and the 3 with the 7 on top of the 2-3. 7 gets the lead from the outside again. He kind of looked like the fastest horse early. It looks like he did it pretty easily. Six is in good position right now and definitely looks interested. Although that pace, 23 and 3 is that feels slow. I think you got to feel pretty good if you got the 7 on the front end right now at 23 and 3, I would think. Unless this track is heavy. I don't see any way. Well, They're trying to get to him, but that 23-3 is just too slow. So 7, Mike's right. 7 did have that race and won that race, and really looking at the fractions, really didn't feel like that horse was in any danger, right? It was close, but when we seen the 23-3, it was like, yeah, this horse kind of doesn't lose unless this track is just deep. Who got second in the exacta? I can't tell what number that is. That might be the 5, that might be the 3. It's not the 3. Might be the 5. Maybe the 6. No, it's not the 6. I see the 6. It might be the 5. So the exacta, there might have been some room in the exacta there. Jay says we like to see the handicapping. Me as a handicapper, it's the other things you guys question. What's up, Shugni? Sungi, what's up, Sungi? Did I say Shugni? Yeah, 7 did beat those horses last race. So Mike took a stand and said 7 was the horse, and I asked him if he thought that he was better than a coin flip to win the race, and Mike said yes. So well done, Mike. What's up, feck if I know? Yes, 5 was second. That did some of you guys should have probably hit that exact if you guys wanted to jump in. And I did spot that. That's right. I did spot that, but I still I wasn't seeing the math the same way as Mike was. I definitely thought that 7 was a contender, but I didn't think he had that big of an edge. But I didn't make a bet there. But yeah, that's right. 5 did run second to the 7 last time. What is this exacta paying? Can this exacta pay 30-1, or is it more in the 20-1 range? It's probably one of the best exactas you could have got to other than the 6. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Is that this race or was that last race? Hold up. I might be looking at this race. I think I see that 7-5 is paying 52-1. Or are they showing me the odds for next race already? That I'm not sure about. If that's paying 52-1, wow, that's pretty big. I thought it was going to be hard to get 30-1. Let's see, hold all tickets. Oh, so I'm looking at the wrong thing. So they must have advanced. Because Rick's telling me it's 21-1. And Rick's right, it is 21-1. I was gonna say if it was 52-1, I thought that my alarm went up that I was possibly looking at the wrong stuff because that sounded like too much. I thought it would pay between 20-1, 30-1, possibly on the high side. There is kind of where I was thinking. 52-1 would have been way overpaid. Let's see, Turf. So we didn't miss Saratoga. I'll get to watch Saratoga live. I want to do the tic-tac-toe boards and everything. I forgot to do the tic-tac board yesterday, but when I'm doing more than one track, it's more important that I do the tic-tac-toe board. First race, 7-1 wire to wire. So the speed and stalker part was good. It just wasn't, I said there's a drop off from winning from the far outside. 7 did go wire to wire. Rick says he only knew you had it for 20. Nice start, Rick. Picking up a nice 400 bucks to start off the day. There's nothing wrong with jumping off first bet of the day. Well, hopefully that's your first bet of the day, unless you hit some more winners. Starting with a nice easy 21 to 1 exacta that you had 20 times. Yeah, Ryan, that's why I say, you know, I don't try to change anyone, but I do like to ask the questions. Do you feel like the math's okay? Because Ryan, you've been here, and half the people been here, or over half the people already know what I'm going to say next. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do the bullshit. I'm going to tell you right off the bat that I am going to lose 70 to 80% of the races that I like. All I need is that 20%. I believe that the easiest way to beat the game is living in the 10 to 1 or higher range. I believe that the hardest way to improve at this game, which most people are doing, is trying to figure out how to get to more winners. To me, the easier way to get better in this game is improving your average mutual. I believe everyone sucks, including myself, at picking winners at this game. So I should be giving you clues in what I think is important, and understanding horse racing math is super important. So if God came down and promised you that you were going to hit 20% of the races you played for the rest of your life, you should easily be able to work out the math and say, God promised me this. What do I have to do? Where do I have to be to to be profitable at the end of the game? If you can't figure that out, shame on you. If God told you that and you were insisting on betting 3 to 5s when you love the 3 to 5, you're a moron. I would be playing nothing. I would be playing 100% of my bet at 50 to 1 range, by the way. If God promised me I'm going to hit 20% of my the races that I play, I wouldn't waste the bet. I wouldn't waste the play unless I was at 50 to 1. Shame, shame, shame. If you can't figure out the simple math that I just gave out, you're not smart enough to be in my chat room, and I don't care if I insulted you. We'll just go with that. Let's see. Rick says horse racing math tells him 4 is an auto bet. Dude, when you look at the game like that, the game gets a little bit easier. It really does. The game gets a little bit easier. Now, we've been doing really good at Saratoga. I usually don't play a lot of Saratoga because it's a short meet. And a lot of times, if I don't spot a bias right off the bat, I lose interest because it's only 40-day meet. I keep track of about 10 different surfaces at any particular time. So I play to my strongest track profile. We got off to a really good start at Saratoga. From day one, we hit that 43 to 1 winner. I did go through a 5-day streak where I didn't hit a single winner at Saratoga, full disclosure. It hasn't all been, what is that? Bubblegum and lollipops or whatever. It hasn't all been that. But I decided to also do Saratoga because I know I'm trying to work on the YouTube algorithm and get more people watching the show. So we thought we had to do Saratoga. Let's see, one did come off the pace there, and yesterday I didn't do the update just because I was uninterested in this race. I did say that the turf sprints, the turf routes, we know that they're coming off the pace. Turf sprints, they seem to be changing, and just recently, 3 weeks ago, started coming off the pace consistently. Yesterday, we played all the turf routes, or I'm sorry, all the turf routes and all the turf sprints like we were looking at stalkers and closers. Now, this one was a 4 to 5, so maybe it was that bias part of it, maybe it wasn't. I can't prove biases. I don't care if they're coincidences, but 4 to 5 is not a good judge of that. Well, I feel good today. I feel energized. The last couple shows with me trying to do Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday has been exhausting me. I feel great today. What's up, Derek? Oh, Derek, really? Saratoga is the only track you play outside of major days? So most of the year you're not even playing, really? So you're a super fan of Saratoga then, huh? I don't know if I ever heard that someone says that their whole horse racing year is focused around one meet. What's up, Boulder? Boulder, I was gonna send you some marks. I'll send you some marks tomorrow. Give you a break from marking up the shit, or at least a head start. You might want to hit me up on the email some days and remind me, man. I know you take a long time marking my marks, and I appreciate you enjoying what I do, but I still feel bad that it takes you so long to do it. Tomorrow, right now, all I got started is Woodbine and Gulfstream. I may or may not pick up Saratoga depending on how much energy I got after the show. This morning, I started working on Gulfstream for Sunday. I'm going to try to do the Sunday show too, but we'll see. I might even started marking up Saratoga for Sunday too, but I'm not sure. If I did, I didn't get very far in that. Oh, really? So, Derek, you used to play a few of the other tracks, Belmont and Gulfstream. Realized you were only successful at Saratoga, so you went to where your edge was at. I definitely respect that, man, but it's just hard. It's just hard with the other 320 days of the year. What are you gonna do? I mean, other than waiting for big days. Although you probably do, you think there's more big days than just the Breeders' Cup and the Kentucky Derby? Or are you like every the Arlington Millions tomorrow is a big day for some people. I mean, it's a great day for CDI. They get to piss on the grave of Arlington. They get to show who's boss. What's up, El Novato? Yeah, I do some hashtags with the names of the track. I can't figure out those damn algorithms. I think most horse players are older generation. I think a lot of them already, I think a lot of horse players are already jaded about talk shows. I think there's very few YouTube shows, horse racing personalities of any kind that ever came close to convincing the public that they had an edge. I think the only person that did that was Andy Beyer, and he wrote a book about how good he was. No, he didn't play in front of anybody, but he wrote a book. I think so many people get turned off when a guy just opens up his form and reads the same thing that you can already see yourself. So I think horse players, just being an older generation, they already know that there's a bunch of hucksters in the game and bullshit artists, which you should think. You should think that. And then the shows that are out there, whether it's a real produced show, a YouTube show, or a podcast, or a track feed, I can't think of anyone that sounds like they have an edge. So why give the shakeup a chance? You know, because so many people don't sound good. Derek will be playing the Millions tomorrow. Hey, what's up, PDT? But I really do think that it's a big part of that. Like you listen to most of the shows, they don't sound different. They talk about speed figures. Sometimes they talk about breeding. Some of these big shows say the weirdest shit. Reading into like the horse's personalities, and he likes this, and he's carrying his head high, and after that workout, the horse feels so confident. I'm like, really? An animal that can run away from a fucking prey animal an hour after he's born, he can get to a full fucking sprint to get away from the wolves or a tiger. And you think that breeding, that type of horse needs to learn how to run. Do you really believe that? That just sounds silly to me. Oh my God, this horse is great at going fucking 2 turns, but he can't go 1 turn. Wait, what? What the fuck? What the hell is that? What's up, Arthur? JW, what's up, JW? And you know what? I've said this many times on the show before. And whenever you approach the game, I always like that so many people say that you can't win at this game. Any gambling game in nature, just by nature, is going to be super hard to win at. But yeah, you got to sort out a lot of bullshit. You've never heard a personality say, "Hey guys, I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I play." You'll never hear it. And when you do, they will be copying me. No one's ever said that. No one's ever said, "Hey, you got to consider your losing rate and what kind of prices you need to get ahead of that curve." It's all about, hey, who I like, who I like. And I think just a lot of older guys won't fall for that, and good for them for not falling for that, by the way. Let's see, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Woodbine. I'm looking for turf profiles. Let's see. We got a turf sprint over here. Wait, Woodbine's second race. Okay, so second race is one of those races that are outside of my comfort zone. If you guys are new to the channel, like I said before, I will sit out a lot of races. I make money betting and winning, not betting and losing, kind of deal. So I need to know where my edges are. I got to play to my best opinion, kind of deal. So I believe that sitting out is a real skill. I also don't do anything with owners, trainers, jockeys, workouts, breeding. So ask yourself, how can I possibly have an opinion on a first-time starter? I can't. So when I get a race like this where there are only two horses running, and even after one running line, it's very hard to even know what that horse is. By nature, this second horse or this second race at Woodbine is just a non-playable race for my skill set. I'm not saying that people can't be good at that, because there are people that are very good at 2-year-olds, but I'm not that guy. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Bart, what's up? Oh, Bart, what's up? You're new. Welcome to the show, Bart. I hope you enjoy it. Give us a few chances, please. Horse racing, it's very hard to look good because our hit rate is so low compared to like sports games. You can watch a sports handicapper handicap, and basically with the betting line and all of that, how bad do you gotta be when you're on a whole bunch of 50, 60% prop or 50, 40% proposition, basically even money propositions, it takes you a long time to get exposed. Horse players, we live in about the 20% hit rate kind of deal. Uh, you'll learn a lot more, listening to theories and stuff like that, but it's very hard to show off a lot at horse racing. Rick, no way I'm humble. When I turned down working for a living and I said I was going to win at this game and I did it, I might sound humble, but anybody that tried to do something in this game, winning long term, can't be humble by nature. We are conceited bastards. Let's see, Saratoga's second race. Hopefully, this is a little bit more playable. This race is a little bit more playable. Other than me looking at the betting board and seeing that a 1-2 is in the race. And I need to quit closing that window because I keep having to open it to remind myself what I'm looking for. Let's see, Saratoga on the dirt routes. 62% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. That's a huge number. 9% coming from 7 on out. So out of 34 races this year, only 3 of them has won from post 7 on out. And Saratoga gives us a lot of bigger fields. We know that because we play a lot of Saratoga lately this year. I read that wrong, 9%. 3% is coming from 5 lengths off the lead or farther, so you don't want to be a deep closer. Speed is only winning 29%. Not impossible, but I wouldn't say it's a speed favoring track at 29%. But you still got to respect speed. They're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the first call, 68% of the time. So stalkers are super strong so far at Saratoga this year. Hey, what's up, Damien? Bart, I try to do the show for as long up until the last race. So today, Saratoga's last race is probably going to be the last of the card. So once I start a card, I like to give myself a shot because I'm a track profile bias kind of handicapper. So my wife tries to get me to do a shorter show. And, she's been with this horse player long enough to understand, I might lose the first 5 races and I'm gathering information and I might spot a bias that makes all the difference in the last race. So I like to, once I'm there for a day, I like to be there and give myself the best chance to win or lose. I'm gonna, I gotta approach the game like that. I do a lot of marking my form the night before. It takes me an hour just to look up and do these marks for each program, but I don't look at the races to find winners. So I do my marks. It takes me a lot of time to do that. And then my handicapping and decision making is all with the betting board, all with what trusting my eyes, and a lot of times just looking for value. Uh, I start on the front end of my thought process thinking math from the very beginning. I'm not afraid to bet my fourth, fifth, sixth choice. Uh, Kind of deal if I think I'm ahead of the game math wise. I play this game like a long term player. Any particular day, I don't care. I like to win, of course, like everyone does, especially when I'm on camera, because it's more embarrassing just looking like you're shit on camera. so, uh, but my real goal is into the year, into the quarter kind of thinking, where I'm at the end of the quarter, where I'm at the half of the year, where I'm at the end of the year is the important things. So we got a maiden claiming 75,000. We got a mile in the dirt here. The one horse only ran 2 races. First race, I would have gave him an asterisk there. I don't know why I didn't give him an asterisk. Anytime you guys see an X, I call that at my asterisk. It used to be an asterisk. I just got away from doing the extra mark. That was an early pressing day. He came out a little bit slow. He was average after that. I don't think that's a terrible first run out. He comes back next race. He got to stalker closing track. He did try to turf for the first time. I'm still not sure what type of horse this is because I don't do anything with breeding. I got him as average. He ran a pretty even race. If he's a true stalker or closer, my kind of marks of saying things are average or fast for particular days aren't as important as looking at this stretch call. Just after charting as many races as I charted, closers need to get within 3 lengths of a lead to really be a stretch. So far, he hasn't done that, but he only ran 2 races. I prefer a lot of running lines. Hard for me to get a read on this. The overall track profile says the inside's good, but horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther are not doing well. So I got kind of mixed thoughts on the bias side of things because he does get the rail today, but the running style is probably off. Even though he's a nice price, 9-1, I'm probably not sold. Let's see the 2 horse. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. The horse came out looking like a closer that day. That was also a sprint. I gave him an asterisk. He still ran a useful race, average. He comes back. He gets a speed favoring track. That means every horse went wire to wire that day. So even though he came out 4 by 3 lengths off the lead, I think he was at a disadvantage. Couldn't run his best race that day. I gave him an asterisk there. So I got first 2 races where he ran against the track. Third race out was a little bit better. He was second best. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. Early presser is the same as me saying speed and stalkers. So he had the right running style. He was average again. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, but I want to find the speed. In the last race, I don't like route to sprint, but that route was pretty nice. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day at the first call. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call, so that was a fairly fast pace. But I'm a guy that doesn't like a route to sprint. Let's see, the 3 horse coming off a long layoff, November of last year. He was just average, match strides with the slowest winner while dueling. Nice race. I mean, that's a nice race. The time off is the question. But I'm still looking at him. He's actually been close to the lead twice, but technically only been on. Remember, I'm looking for speed and stalkers at the first call. 8 to 1. 8 to 1 sounds like it's worth that price because of the layoff. I wouldn't take him probably shorter than that. 8 to 1 makes it, if I don't like anyone else, to feel okay about. Because that long layoff is a little off-putting. Let's see. The 4 is another route horse. I just don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, I got him running against the stalking track. He was a little too far back. This horse hasn't been extremely quick at routes early, so I'd have a hard time thinking that he could get the lead as a sprinter. 5 horse is another route to sprint. Now the more route to sprint horses that are in the race, it does change the complexion of a race where sometimes I can make a case for a route to sprint horse. I got a bunch of 1 race samples. So 1 race samples just mean there was 1 race in that profile that day, meaning I don't have any extra thoughts about that race. You guys can look and see the speed figure, the running style, what he did, where he finished just as well as I can. I have no extra insight there. 2 races ago, he was just too slow. In last race, it was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 2 holes, so he was inside. He was a stalker and still was a non-threatening, terrible-looking fourth. Hard for me to want to get to him. There's not real speed in this race. Oh, wait a minute. I keep thinking this is a sprint. Wait a minute. This is a route. God damn it. I thought this was a sprint. Well, anyways, 6 horses last race, stalking closing day. I love that race. He went too fast to win early. Average. That's the best marked horse the way I marked horses. But now I got to relook at this race to see who else. So that means the 2 is the second best marked horse. I don't know when I started thinking that this was a sprint. Maybe when I got to the 3 horse. Let's see. 2, I'm obviously not interested at 4 to 5. He is a contender. But I have a hard time doing anything with 4 to 5. And to me, he's not a coin flip. Meaning even money. I can't, to be even money means you have a 50% chance to win a race. You also have a 50% chance to lose a race. I still think the 3 is a little bit in play here. 7 if the inside's good, but probably, or I'm sorry, the 1 if the inside's good, but probably just underneath, just because of the running style. If this horse can be a little closer to the pace, maybe he can win, but I like to bet on horses I can understand more than I'm saying like maybe if this breaks this way, if that breaks that way. And the 6 horse I'm definitely interested in. I'm gonna leave the 5 alone because last race was an inside day, and that horse should have ran better than that. Let's see, Woodbine. There's definitely nothing to do at Woodbine. Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I even think that there's that much upside in this race. Let's see if the 2 wins. I don't think there's any chance to do anything too much with the exactas. 2-1 is paying $7. Wait, those are doubles. 2-1 is paying $11. Not interested. 2-4 is paying 8. Not interested. 2-6 is paying 6. Not interested. So if you played those exactas, I would have to extend that to the try, but there's not really any real prices in the try. I don't want to do anything with the 2. So my options is either try to beat a horse that I think has a fair chance to win the race or sit out. Let's see. 3, I'm still nervous about the layoff. I would have probably say the 6 has a better shot. But 6 at 3-1 isn't really in my range for a win bet. Let's see. 3-2 is going to pay nothing. 3-2 pay, or I'm sorry, 6-2 pays $9. I'm just going to agree with the betting board too much. The more you agree with the board, when you get all your contenders and you basically check the exactas and there's no compelling exactas there, they're all paying like single digits or low 2 digits. I could bet the 6 to win, but what is 3-1 on a win ticket? Not too much. The more I agree with the public, the more I don't want to be in the race. You really want to take your shots when you disagree. What's up, Matt Gray? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd slipped in here. Who else is here? Let's see. Derek likes the 1 with the 1-6 in the double. Let's see. Matt Gray says you must use the 1. Now, if I were to do a try, and you were king the 2 on top and you were doing a try, you're looking at these exactas and they're bad. This isn't a good example of this race because everyone is the same price underneath. So I disagree with this. I disagree with this betting board too much to really have any kind of an edge in this race. You have the 1-6 box. You know what? Not bad on the 1-6. 28-1 and 37-1. That's definitely in the range that moves everything. Let's see. Derek likes the 2 with the 1-6 with the 1-6. I think you leave that 6 out for third and force a longer horse in third would be the best upside I would see there. But I don't tell people how to bet their money. That's how I would approach that if I was to do that bet, though. Because if it comes in 2-1-6, I don't think the upside is really there. But if it comes in 2-1 with the 3, the 4, or the 5, I think that pays. I think that's a big raise. For a cheap bet, that's almost like a throwaway bet in my book. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Toga like or Mr. Guitar likes the 6 to win in place over there at Toga. 3 is the best price I could get to, but I'm still don't wanna. I'm not really convinced. I'm worried about the layoff on him. They didn't lay him off looking for this spot. He's on the inside. He does fit the track. There is a shot that he can outbreak the 2 if the 2 doesn't give him pressure. And the 6 doesn't give him pressure. There is an argument that this 3 can get an easy lead. And you'll have to hold your breath to see if he can handle the distance and the layoff. 10-1 is at least feels like a fair price, though, if you were inclined to do that. It's early in my day right now. I don't have to force anything right now, or even Jay says pass, better spots ahead. That's where I'm at right now. I'm with you, Jay. Rick's an old man. Rick, you've been handicapping a little bit longer than me. I think about 8 to 10 years longer than me. I started in 1990. Rick's an old, salty handicapper. Seen it all, right, Rick? You've seen it all in your 40 years. And let's see, they are breaking from the middle of the track, so they really 2 and 3 are going to lead, but I would think that I would have wanted the 3 to outbreak the 2. This doesn't help the 3, but 3's running. 11-1, like I said, was 10-1, 11-1. I did think was a fair price on the 3 for overcoming that layoff. $24-3 does not sound fast. Sounds on the slower side. Four is in range, 1 is in range. Only the 5 is kind of questionable about being in range. 5 would have to come from 5 lengths out, or even a little bit farther. So 1's in fairly good position if he's good enough. Two looks like he has this in hand. One looks like he's gonna split the one's got second. I think that might have been the 4 that got third there. Maybe 2-1-4. It's definitely 2-1. Yeah, three tried his race, but when the 2 got the lead over him, I really thought that 3's winning condition would be to outbreak the 2, slow it down, and then possibly would still have to worry about him getting wobbly. It did come in 2-1-4-3, so inside of the track did win. They did go wire to wire. But with the 2 winning, it was hard. Even with the one getting second at 8-1, you know, that still comes back as an 8-1 exacta. So maybe if you like the 2-1, you could have played the longer shots other than the 6. Maybe that try could have been something if you really liked the 2-1 and was trying to get go one more spot to make something happen. But I, for the most part, don't want to cash $8 exactas there. 6 was the best marked horse, but 2 was the second best marked horse. And 2 probably had a little bit more upside because he ran against a few biases too. So that was a good no bet for me because, you know, even though you're sitting out a race, we still handicap the race, and a lot of the difference at the end of the year is what you don't do. So I have no problem being able to sit out races. Let's see. Did I miss that Woodbine's second race? I definitely want to get the result there for the second race. Let's check the results there. Oh, shit. Bombs away. Came in 7-1. The 7 paid 38-1. But it was first time starter over first time starter over first time starter. And I would have had no shot. So 7 won that race, but I have no idea how he won. Grandma, I tried to look at Laurel, but I only did the sprint. I'm sorry, I only did the turf racing at Laurel. So Laurel, someone told me that Laurel was off the turf today. So I kind of just got rid of Laurel right now. I only want to play those turf races at Laurel because we think we got a good profile over there to. What's up, Lanier? And they probably already showed the replay. I was hoping that I was going to be in time to see the replay. Oh, that's so nice. I should have got more because I might want another one today. Oh, we got another kind of short field. Let's see. 5 horses at Woodbine. Ugh. And a fairly congested betting board there. The lowest price horse is 8-5. The highest price you can get to is about 5-1 right now. So kind of a congested betting board there. This horse is out. What am I looking for the turf sprints over there at Woodbine? Let's say Woodbine, post 1 through 3 on the turf sprints, 39%. 36% for the middle of the track, 25% on the outside. So I'm just going to say everything's in play right now. Post position wise. Wiring 39%, so kind of a speed favoring track. That's getting close to speed favoring track. 43% of the winners are coming from 1 to 4 lengths out, so speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. Closers are winning 17% of the time. Not impossible, but 17 is a number that I would try to beat. Let's see, we got a little what? Starter handicap there, a little $100,000 kind of stakes there, or whatever you want to call that. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, the 4 races ago was average, average, average while winning that race. Comes back, bad rail day, had the 7-hole early pressing day, so right running style, right part of the track, nothing bothered him, but he did go too fast to win. And I expect to see speed figure jumps or a win within 3 races after earning a heart if they're going to benefit from that heart. They don't always benefit, but if they're going to benefit, so far he has not got the speed figure bump or the win. He ran 2 races since. Let's see, 2 races ago was a 1 race sample, and I don't like the fact that they went to a route there. So I'm almost willing to forgive him because nothing showed me that he was a router. I don't know why they had a horse that just won at a sprint. Then he goes too fast to win, runs his best ever speed figure, if you like speed figures. And then they say, oh my God, let's take a sharp horse and try him out on a route. I don't like that. They did it. It failed miserably. Let's see, last race, his speed figure's terrible, but he went too fast to win. I don't mind that. But he is trying turf for the first time that I see. I'm not scared to bet horses trying turf for the first time. It's just you got to always know that you got to build it in your price that there's always an excuse. I'll still bet a dirt to turf without a problem, or turf to dirt without a problem if I like the horse. But at the same time, if it doesn't work out, you know, it's like, fuck, maybe he didn't take to it. I don't know. Let's see, the 2 races ago had the good part of the track. It was an inside early pressing day. He was just average, 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 was kind of there till the top of the stretch, then just fell out of it. I'm not crazy about that race. Last race was a 1 race sample. I can't read that other than the same way everyone else can. At least he tried the turf, though. On June 10th, I'm seeing if he ran with any of the horses in this race on that race. 3's out. 4 horses coming off of the Woodbine vacation. I didn't go and look up the horses that ran last year. Right running style. Definitely right running style. I'm not going to take the time to look him up. I'm not that interested trying to build a case for an 8 to 5. I would look at it like this. 8 to 5 on a horse that coming off of a layoff. I probably don't want anything to do with it. He's making a class drop off his last race, but the race before that he was at this level. He's already lost a couple horses in this level. He's beat a couple horses at this race. He lost a couple horses at this race. Look, to take 8 to 5, 9 to 5 on the 4, you got to be thinking that he has a 50% chance to win this race just to call him an overlay. The layoff is enough to concern me to say I don't think he's a 50% chance to win this race. Let's see the 5 horse. 2 races ago, I liked that race. He went too fast to win. Last race, he ran against the speed favoring track, trying to turf the first time. Speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. 9 to 2, I'm a little interested in him. And then the 6 horse taking a lot of action. looks like he'll benefit if these speed duels matches up. You know, the 5 got a lot of speed. The 4 looks like he got speed. Even the 1 and the 2 sometimes go. His speed figure says he's a contender. I'm not crazy about speed figures though. I'm interested in this 5. I think if I could get 4 to 1 on the 5, I'm interested in the 5. Who did he run with in May? He ran with the horse that was scratched in May, who closed to get him. I'm going to take a little play right here. I'm a little interested in this race. I think I'm going to do, this is definitely going to be in my play bet thing, area of play. I think boxing that exact, I don't think I got to worry about any of those combinations being unacceptable. They're all paying between $22 and $25. Not great, but useful. And I think I'm even going to do a Dutch win bet. Well, the Dutch win bet I was thinking of doing is the 1 and the 5. But there is a danger of them both being about 3 to 1 and only get, you know, if you do a 2-horse Dutch at the 3 to 1 price, you're only getting even money if one of them wins. Right now, one of them's at 7 to 2, the other's at 9 to 2. It's not the greatest Dutch bet. But that is what I'm interested in. With the exacta. One went up to 5 to 1, so he got a little bit better, but 5 is still sitting there at 7 to 2. I'm going to do the exacta first and still, I'm going to wait on that Dutch bet till a little bit closer to post. And then Saratoga, I still got 17 minutes, so we need Saratoga and Woodbine to separate to where I don't feel rushed. Okay, so there's going to be 42 this month. Been handicapping before he can read. Was at Del Mar at 5 days old. A track baby over there. What's up, Shan? Shan with the Saratoga is shit. Let's say 5 went to 3 to 1. I might even change this bet. I'm really not really even separating these 3 horses. I might change my Dutch to the 1 and the 2 even. The math is a little bit better, and in my head, there's not much difference between where I think the outcome of this race could be. Or I just bet the 1 to win. You know what? That might be what I do. 7 to 1. I'm priced in on the 1. In fact, let me get that win bet on the 1, and I want to look at a couple more exactas real quick. I'm thinking about keying the 1 first and second with a few more bets. Give me those exactas real quick. Yeah, I was thinking about looking at a 1 first and second with all. But if the 1 runs second to the 6, that's only paying 14 to 1. So every $5 every $5 I bet, I'll be getting every $4. You know what? I am going to do that now. Thought it was every $5, so I'm going to take an all 1, 1 all in the key box. So my best possibility would probably be, and I did not do the 5 to win. So this is my first bet of the day. So I got a 1, 2, 5 box, a 1 all boxed, or 1 first and second with all. So I need 1 to get first or second here. And then if I don't get 1 to get first or second, I still got 1 out with or 2 outs with the 2, 5, 5, 2. What's up, heck if I know? Feck if I know. Let's see, Jay got a Woodbine double. 1, 2, 5 starting with the 9 and the 1. Feck if I know likes the 5 over there. In is in the house. What's up, In? Lanier 6514 over there at Woodbine. Jay got a 2-5 starting out a double. Let's see if we can get off to an okay start today. 1 came out the gate, looks pretty lively. 5 got the lead. Ooh, please don't duel each other in submission. I want the 5 to go away, actually. I was hoping that the 1 would rate a little bit here. 6 is sitting there in the gravy spot. 6 is right behind this speed duel, and they went fast, 21 and 3. Two's flying. But so is the 6. 6 got him. Six, 5, 2, 1. Oh, 6, 5, 2, 1. All right, that's 1 bet today. Saratoga, we're going in the 3rd race. Oh, these are bad field so far today. Another five horse race. Yeah, 6-6 won that race fairly easily. I needed him to go away to third. Four did not run a lick. Problem is I faded the 4 and the 6. That's a problem. A little bit of a problem there. If you're fading the 4 and the 6 and the 4 didn't run but the 6 won. All right, we got another 5-horse race after here at Saratoga. Let's see, we got another little stakes race. The 1-horse, 3 races ago, Bad Rail early pressing day had the 6-hole right running style fastest winner of the day. Obviously a nice race. Comes back 3 races ago, tries this turf. It was a stalking day. Possibly did not like the turf, but there was a stalking day. Still actually a nice race. So ran second, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling on a stalking day. Actually a nice race. Gets a huge bump on a speed favoring day. Goes wire to wire fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. And then last race, inside bias, early pressing day, again, fastest winner of the day. Well, the horse obviously is fast early. Obviously hasn't done much wrong in its entire career. 3 of the races I looked at, the horse was fastest winner of the day. Did have the track in its running style each day it's won, though. Look, we got to poke holes in chalks if we can. But, I mean, does look like a pretty serious entry there. Let's see, the 2, 3, or 4 races ago, Bad Rail Bad Rail day. Had the 5-hole, still ran a nice second. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Comes back, gets an inside day. Speed figure goes off the chart, fastest winner of the day. Maybe bias assistant, maybe just a good horse. Hard to tell, but I'm noting that he ran his best race ever on a track that I thought there was an inside bias. And then the next race, he got an inside bias. He had the rail, fastest winner of the day. So both of his races did kind of have the bias in his direction. Goes over to Parks. I need to look up that Parks race because I want to see if there was anything to get excited about there. Because this horse is 6-1. Let's see, June 21st. That was an early pressing day and did not get a greatest break. In fact, I'd say that he was probably gets an asterisk that day. He was just average that day, possibly running against the bias. But his too impressive race, and the public's not really getting fooled because he's 5-1. I got to get to this 6-horse and decide what this 6 is. Shit, 6 ran at Penn National. That's supposed to mean that you're not a viable candidate. But he only ran at Penn National once. Let's see, another horse that 3 races ago ran his best speed figure, that 103 on the inside speed favoring day. But he has been in some grade 1, grade 2s. Last race at the grade 1, it was early pressing day. He was just slow, average slow. There's nothing wrong with not being there's nothing wrong with not being a grade 1 horse, though. I want to know who this horse was that he beat when he had the rail. Because this horse might be the horse that I'm interested. Who is that? April 29th, April 29th. He did have the 2 holes, so they both had the inside. And he wasn't able to run with them, and they both had the inside. 2 races ago, ran against the speed favoring track. Last race was on the 6th hole, so he's been facing some adversity with a couple races running against the bias there. That's the best possible horse you can get to. As a bettor, that's the best possible horse I can get to. But does feel like I'm reaching. Who is this horse? That's the 1 horse he ran with the 1. On July 1st, when the inside was good, he had the outside. He tried to run with them early. Five's a little interesting. Five's the best that I could get to for a shot. Not so sure how much I believe it. But really, all the horses that ran before, every time they looked super impressive, they all had the bias in their direction. Let's see, if the 1 goes to the lead, the 2 goes to the lead. Six can rake or go to the lead. I think the 5 can rake. Does this feel like a spot where the 5 can possibly get a perfect trip to get second or possibly even win the race? I feel like I'm reaching, though. I feel like I'm reaching pretty far there. I would, if I played this, I would definitely need the 1 and the 2 just to be benefiting from biases. Let me see what these exactas are with the 5 in second. 6-5 is paying $28. That's the only exacta worth having. If the 6 wins. 4-5 is paying 71. 4 benefits if 6 is probably the horse here, though. I'm going to get a little creative here. Play bet, but I think I can, even on a play bet, hit this pretty good. If I'm right about the 5. I want to do a 6-5 straight. Exacta. And I want to play a tri-straight 6-4-5. I need the 1 and the 2 just to be bias horses that got the benefit of a doubt out of bias. Oh, and I'm going to slip a little win bet on the 5. So this is my second bet of the day. So a bit of a win bet on the 5. 6, 4, 5, a straight try. Jesus Christ, 6, 4, 5, straight. And a 6, 5 exacta straight. Small bet. 1 and 2 got the lead, but I'm hoping they're not that strong. 5 I knew was wanting him to come off the pace. I'm not sure I wanted him to come from that far off the pace. Come on, bring this 6 and bring this 5, or bring the 6, 4, 5 straight try. Or is this 1 just gone? 1 looks gone right now, actually. Come on, 5, you can get up for second. You can pop. I don't think he can win, but he got some horse. Get up for second so I don't got to feel bad about this bet. Get up for second. Nice run out of 5. The horses I keyed off of that I thought were safe. I don't mind that handicapping job right there. I don't mind that handicapping job. Shit, 2-5 is huge. Maybe I should have just bet the 5 to win and wheeled the 5 with everything in second instead of trying to be so cute. That 2-5 is going to pay huge. 93 to 1. That would have been best case scenario. I should have probably did that instead of being so cute. I let the grade 1 influence me on that New York traffic, and I seen the damn horse's name. And then I was like, oh, I know this fucking horse. Bill Bell hit the 2-5. Nice bet, Bill. No, I don't think the 6 had. I'm with you. I don't think the 6 had an excuse. I think the 6 was just trash. 6 didn't have an excuse in my book either. I'm with you on that one, Rick. That kind of those are the kind of bets that you need to hit as a handicapper right there. And I think I did a good job getting to that 5. I thought 1 and 2 were the exact same horse. I thought 1 and 2 were both sharp looking horses that both won when they got the rail. I just thought the 6 with the class would have outworn the. I was hoping that the 6, the 1, and the 2 were all on the lead, and I was kind of thinking that okay, New York Traffic's class should have overwhelmed the 1 and the 2. 5 and the 4 should be coming, and I just got too cute there. I was trying to keep the bet small. I was trying to keep the total bet at about $40 or less. I didn't think to just go 20 to win on the horse and then $10 exactas, all 5. And would have got lucky in that race with the best possible exacta coming in. Picking up $900 on a $40 bet. That's what you want to hit. In fact, I did make the Pin National joke, but as soon as I seen the grade 1 and the grade 2s and realized it was New York Traffic, Sometimes I always say I don't like knowing the horses' names, and I think that race it cost me knowing that horse's name. But I got no problem with the outcome. Fuck, this is horse racing. We fuck it. That's what we're looking for. Bill Bell found it. By the way, that stab was better than my stab at Woodbine. I'm more happy with that bet than the way my Woodbine first bet ran. Well, like I said, we're not trying to bet on horses. You're betting on. We're trying to get to the best scenarios we can find that gets us ahead of the math in horse racing. Hey, what's up? Get carried? Yes, it is. It's about making cases for those special horses, outside the box horses. Sometimes you just got to recognize. The biggest sin about that race was not getting to the 25-1 or 23-1 that ran second. It was not recognizing that you got a short field and anything with him getting first or second paid. That was the error, but that's not a handicapping wager error. That's a wagering error. Kind of no excuse. In fact, we knew that the if the 6-5 came in, the lowest one you're getting is 28-1. Everything other than that was better. Oh, not bad. We ran a second, third, and fourth, and then I just ran second with a 23-1 shot, so not bad on two small bets. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. Get carried. Are you alive to any big picks today? But we're just starting out our day. Nice slow day so far today. You're alive in the pick five? Oh, at Laurel. Good luck over there. King of the pick fours. Now you're ready to conquer the pick fives now. Let's see, we got a couple scratches here, but I need to make sure I'm in the right race with the names. Let's see, these two are scratched. Only two scratches. Let's see. We got a 2-1 favorite. Everyone else there is a race to 9-2 if you can beat them, and then everyone else is even better. Oh, I'm smoking. So, did I bring a pop down? Oh, that's right. I brought a Gatorade down and already drank it. What we got at Woodbine? 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Optional claimers. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt over there at Woodbine. Post 7 on out, there's definitely a drop on post 7 on out. But we got three, let's see. So we got 9 horses in the race. 6.5 furlongs over there, Speed and Stalkers. Let's see, the one horse, early pressing day, 3 races ago, not a bad finish, average. Runs on a bad rail the next race. July 2nd, bad rail. And last race was a speed favoring track, but he, I see the comment here, lost action on the turn. I definitely got to watch that replay. He would have been the 4-horse. Speed favoring track, losing action would definitely be an asterisk there. Why did he lose action and what was that? He was going to lead there. He's in between horses on a speed favoring track. Horses are steadying all around him. Oh, wow, something happened. What the fuck happened there? Comes out the gate okay. Everything looks okay. He's in between horses. I think the horse behind him clipped his heels. Wow, I don't know what to make of that replay. I don't know what to make of that replay. I like the race before that, and that's why I'm interested. He was on a bad rail that day on July 2nd, and I see some horses that ran in that race with him. This is going to be, I think this is going to be a fairly tough race. Let's see, three and 4 races ago, this 2 ran against a bias. 3 races ago was an inside bias. He was in the 6 hole, so I like that his speed figure went down. Then he runs against the speed favoring track, and he finally wins. He does look like a stalker, possibly a closer. He borders that line between being a deeper stalker or a closer. Let's see, this 2 ran on that same bad rail and had some speed on July 2nd. I think that might be a key race, I think. He would have been the 1 that day. Feels like he could, man, I'm trying to get to some real prices here. This is another horse on that July 2nd, but the rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole. I'd be downgrading him a little bit. 4, I'd be downgrading. 5 definitely has blazing speed. Went too fast to win last race. Got a speed favoring track the race before, just wasn't good enough at a higher level. Got some routes in his thing. I got to get to this favorite to see where I even want to be in this race. 8 looks more like a router to me. I'm going to try to get by. Well, 8's 8 to 1, but I'm still going to try to get by him. This horse was on the inside. I think this July 2nd is going to be the key race. And here's your favorite. running some 7.5 furlong races. Coming from super far off the pace. He's ran some sprints and been close. I'm going to try to get by him at 3-1. I'm not crazy about him. But that July 2nd race, I want to see this 9 horses replay. He would have been the... Wait a minute, is that the same race? July 2nd, first race. July 2nd, first race. July 2nd, first race. First race. So it was the first race. Oh, that was a race he ran good. No, okay. So I was looking, the first replay I was looking to see, so I'm looking at the 3 and the 4 of that race. Okay. I want to see where the 3 was. So 3 got the lead easy that race. Was 4 on the rail? 4 was kind of on the rail. Three was definitely on the rail. 4 circles off the rail, and that's when he makes his run. 3 ran on the rail the longest. I think July 2nd might be the key race there. So that's the 1-3. That's the 1 and the 1, the 3, and the 9 this race. That's where I want to be. 1, 3, and 9, I think. I think I want to play doubles. I think I probably want to play doubles more than I want to play exactas. Oh, I don't think I can do a 3-horse Dutch. I like all 3 of those horses. Maybe I do a little exacta box. This is probably going to be another play bet. So far, I haven't seen a bet that I'm really super going after yet. Any scratches neck? Well, let me just look at the doubles. I definitely want to use the 3 next race. I think I mostly want to use the 3 and the 8 next race. Definitely want to use the 3 next race. I want to use the 3 and the 8 next race. And let me just make sure I don't like, let's say 4 is going to, or 12 is going to have to come off the pace to beat me. I'm okay with that. I think 11 is going to have to come off the pace too. Eight horse, I don't trust him. 5's a route or a sprint, which I don't like. This is a, I'm doing that. Why am I grabbing that? There's the exacta. Double. 1, 3, 9. To the 3 and the 8. Do I want to do a win ticket? If I do the win ticket, I want to just play the 2 longer shots. The 1 and the 3. I probably like the 9 better than the 3, but I like the value a lot more on the 3. So 1 and 3 to win is where I'm going. Holy shit, 3's supposed to be 10 to 1 next race. 8's supposed to be the favorite. Oh shit, it's the 4 that I wanted to play. I got my numbers mixed up. It's Cape Cod that I wanted to play. Not the 3 horse, son of a bitch. That's a mispunch ticket. That should have been the 4 horse. I got my numbers mixed up. Shit. Next race, I got my numbers mixed up. It's supposed to be this damn horse. That's what I was trying to play. Come on, keep this 3 interesting. Keep this 3 interesting because the 1 just went down to 7 to 2. Come on, 3, you're interested in this race. You are interested. You're out there, it's sunny, you're over there at Woodbine, you're in second. Just keep being interested. Keep being interested with the 3. Shit, here comes the 11. Fuck me. Come on, 9, get up. Get up and help me. No, I got second-itis big time. Second and third, I keep running. I did not like the 11. Comes in 11-9-1. 11-9-1. And I didn't have a ticket on the 9, so I needed the 9-1 exacta. And this I got the wrong number. That should have been the 4, but right now it doesn't freaking matter. And I got beat by the chalk. Ugh. I'm praying for the 3 to stay interested in that race, but I needed the 1 and the 9 to be more interested in that race. Yeah, I said if 11 beats me, he's going to come off the pace, and I'm okay with that. I made him come off the pace to beat me. Ugh. And he had the 9 measured the whole time. So, yeah, 9 did not win that bob. Let's see. 9 won that race, and he closed. In the right race. That's third race. No, that's the 4th race. In the right race. Wow, I didn't think he had that big of an edge on this field. I really didn't. That's not the horse. This was the horse. The 11 won that race, not the 9. And I didn't like him because of those 2 route races where he closed. That was a 6.5 furlong race today. 6.5 furlongs might have been the. The only winner I don't have is that 7 horse. In the second race, I want to get the charts for that. Yes, second-itis. It's the same as being in the poker hand. You definitely don't want to. You want to draw dead at the poker table. You do not want to have second-itis at the poker table. That's for sure. Horse racing, you can do something with second-itis, but it's still a pretty deadly disease. But I didn't care for that 11, so I can't complain. I thought that's how he would win if he would win. I got my run out of the 1. I got my run out of the 9. 3 gave me a little bit of a thrill. 1 was probably the most, well, 1 ran his race. I was going to say 1's probably the most disappointing of that group. But he did go to the lead, and they did go fast at the first call. I think I remember saying fast at the first call, so. Let's say that 7 stalked that second race. So far, everyone at Woodbine, actually right now, everyone at Woodbine has came from the outside. We got a 7-2 winner, an 18-1 winner, and an even money horse. And the first race came in 7-6, outside. The 6 was 18-1. This last race, why do I keep writing? I really wanted that 9 to win, I guess. I keep writing the 9 instead of the 11. This race came in 11-9. What did that is? Could it be an outside bias? Hopefully, possibly over there at Woodbine today. This race it came in 7-5. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that on the dirt. Possibly, we might have an outside bias situation. They got an inquiry on this 9 horse. Let's see, the 12 sucked up for 3rd, so the outside of the track is definitely running over there today. We might have an outside bias situation on that dirt. Hopefully we got a whole bunch of dirt sprints today. Yeah, so maybe the 9 won't get second. But I got to go over to Saratoga and see if I got to play over here at Saratoga. Saratoga on the turf. We've been looking at stalkers and closers and doing real well at. In fact, that's the surface that I've been doing the best on at Saratoga. The turf. The turf routes and sprints, especially the turf routes. Let's see, was this June 26th, that race that was canceled? For some reason, I think this was a race where someone fell. Or they caught up the horses. Some of the horses kept running. I think that was a race where the tractor broke down. And I think it was declared a no contest, but I'm not sure if that's the race, but I kind of think it is. There was no change over there? Oh man, I gotta wake up. Holy shit, do I gotta wake up. Let's see, we're on short time, so I definitely want to get my head around the favorite first. Because they are already on the grass. Let's see, the favorite is a 6 horse, and he does look like a speed horse. And I definitely want to look at this race a little bit deeper because I don't believe Speed's been holding well. Shit, I am not going to really. In 8, I need to put some pace. I need 8 to go with him. There's a couple sprinters that might add some speed too. Let's see, if this track is backing up, who benefits? The 12, the 10. I don't think I'm going to have enough time here to even sort out my opinion. 12, I like that last race. Stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Was pretty close to getting position. If this horse rates, I think the 10 got, 9-1. 9, I'm guessing, is probably going to rate or be near the lead. 7 can benefit at a big price. But he might be trying to get the lead too. 7, I'm back and forth on. 5 benefits. 3 and the 10 are the horses I'm rooting for, but I'm going to have no bet. I just don't have enough time to really trust my opinion here. I'm going to put no bet here. But I want to look at all of these turf races over here at Saratoga, especially the turf routes. Let's see, Turf Daddy Frankie got a 5-3-8 exacta box, 3 and 8 to win in place. Saratoga, Bill Bell got a 6-4. Oh no, maybe he doesn't. Wait a minute. Mike likes the 1 over there. What's up, Roland? Roland needs the 1 or the 6 for his pick 5. Good luck over there, Roland. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles looking at Ellis today. 6 did get the lead. 8 is pressuring. 49-1 is kind of where I get a little bit nervous about. That does feel slow. But I still think they're going to come off the pace here. 10 and 3 are nowhere. They are too far back right now. 4's coming off the pace. 5's coming off the pace. Do they got the 8 is the question. 8 might have just got wire to wire with that slow middle half. Nope, he's not going wire to wire. Oh, that's the one. Actually, the 8 did. So 5 was one of the horses I said would benefit, but he wasn't one that I was rooting for because I seen the 7-2 price. So 5 did win that race. 1 did get second. And they were nowhere near going wire to wire that race, even with that 49 at the half. Let's say 1 would have been a little tricky for me because I got 2 1-race samples. He ran well. He stalked. I think he was about 3 or 4 lengths off the back end. So he would have stalked. But that is so hard to wire over there on the turf at Saratoga. It's just so hard. Let's see, who were the 2 horses I was rooting for? The 3. 3 just ran with the 5 and just beat the 5 and had a bigger price, but he did not have. Oh, he rallied for 3rd. I didn't even realize that he got 3rd. So that race did fall apart. And who was a 10? Let me look at the 10 one more time. Ten never gets in position. You know what? 10 just never gets in position at the top of the stretch. So it makes sense that he didn't get in position again today. In fact, he's only came close once, and 1 time he was there. So 10 was a bad choice to let me look at the 5 again. 5 never got in position. Today he gets in position and he's there. I knew that race was a good fade there on the favorite. Charles with a boom, first race he played today. Nice. That's definitely what I want to see for Saratoga. I don't want this bias to go away. I do not want that bias to go away over there at Saratoga. And they went 21-49-1, 113-4. So the front runners got a pace that looked scary, and none of them held up. It was kind of hard in that race to really tell who the best closers were. 10 looks like he could have been a closer, never really gets in position. But 5 had that same problem. Looked like a closer, never really gets in position. Three was another horse that I thought would benefit. He at least gets in position a few times, but kind of like there was no like really like dependable closers. And 1, it's just was 1 trying to go to lead in that race, or was he rating? Today he rated, so I got no problem with that result. Oh, and the 1 checked a few times when you're reading the comments. But you still don't know if after 2 races, was he trying to get the lead? That's the problem with sometimes looking at a horse like this. You know, he was 4-by-1 at the first call. Was his intent trying to get the lead? Is he a front runner or could he close? or stalked. Today he stalked and was able, kind of looked like a winner for a little bit. Dixie, yeah, no Gulfstream today just because Gulfstream started at 3 o'clock. So I'm trying to fit in Woodbine and Saratoga today. I got Gulfstream for tomorrow. I got to prove to some of the people that that I'm just not a one trick pony and can handicap at Gulfstream. Nice exacta, 33-1. Super nice try. I want to watch this replay, but it is going to cut in the time of Woodbine. But I definitely want to watch this replay because I really like the turf racing over there at Saratoga. What's up, Dwayne? And did 5 check in the last race? Blocked in backstretch. Yeah, blocked in. It looks like inside blocked and checked. And he probably would have been in position without that check. I did see him, but when I was just saying I wanted to root for higher shots, he was one of the horses that I said would benefit on this track today. One would have been the hardest horse for me, and it's just wondering if he's a front runner or if he was a stalker. One would have been the hardest one, even if I had more time. 3 would have been on my radar. 10 would have been on my radar, but I might not have liked the 10 as much as if I had more time to glance at them a little bit longer. Because this just stands out. We got about 10, 12 races there, and he's never in position. I think one would have been the tricky horse for me. Plus, he's coming off a couple one race samples, and you guys know that I love my marks. So when I can't mark a horse, but I definitely believe what Rick is saying. You know, if you're looking for a stalker closer and you've seen this blocked with the check last race, you know, you can definitely say that was probably the right running style there. And Woodbine, I am curious about going forward. About could this Tapita be favoring the outside right now on the sprints? Let's see, but I did want to watch this replay. So the 6 had the lead. I want to see when the 1 got the lead because I thought the 1 horse was the 8. And 1 right now is about 3 to 4 lengths off the lead, so definitely stalked. And 5 would be about 5 lengths off the lead, so he definitely closed. Oh, 10 was up there. I didn't see. I wanted to see where that 10 was. So 10 actually tried to get position. He just wasn't good enough. And they got 49-1 at the half. So if this track was favoring speed, to me, they should have went wire to wire. Ah, that's so the one made his move on the hedge and I missed it. I just thought that was the 8 horse. Three made his move up the rail too, but just was not as good as the 5 or the 1. All right. I'm definitely interested in all the turf racing, especially the routes over there at Saratoga. Hey, what's up, Rex? Dwayne with the boom over there at Gulfstream. What the hell is Gulfstream doing? Don't be teasing me with my freaking main track. Don't be teasing me over there. 7-1 over 6-1. They beat a 3-5. Oh fuck. Don't be prices today over there at Gulfstream. I can't play you today. Nice hit over there. What kind of race was that? Did they come off the pace on the synthetic? That's what I need to know at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, you know what we're playing against over there at Gulfstream. We are playing against speed over there. So if they came off the pace, I know I would have had a shot there. If they did not, if they went wire to wire, I know I would have had no shot there. When you believe in biases, you kind of know what you're capable of hitting and what you're not capable of hitting. And by the way, if you guys are new to the show, I know some people don't like biases. Some people don't believe in biases. The reason why I believe in biases is they're responsible for all my monster hits, hands down. Every tournament I ever won or placed in, every Rolex day or higher. A Rolex day is a day that I can walk into a Rolex dealer and walk out with a watch of my choice is a Rolex day. So that should give you an idea of what I call a Rolex day. Has all been responsible for my belief in a bias. So to a fault, I'm looking for biases or track trend. I make no apologize for my game being developed that way. Let's see. Dwayne says the winner was 3 wide near the pace. It depends on how near. Rick says looks early pace, so maybe I would have had no shot there. Sean, hey, what's up, Sean? Sean hit that exacta 2 over there at Gulfstream. Nice start over there at Gulfstream, guys. Gulfstream is usually my main track, but because they're starting at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, and I don't want to be streaming till 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. I didn't want to do Gulfstream because I wouldn't be able to look at the last 2 or 3 races. But Woodbine, we're excited about too. I've been excited about Woodbine and waiting for Saratoga. Woodbine is probably going to be my B track once Saratoga's done. Let's see if I'm right about the rail on the Tapeta. Might not be the spot to be. Right now, we got the favorite on the rail on Tapeta, so this would be a good indicator right here. I can't say I like the horse though. He only ran 1 race. Looks like he broke in sharply. I had it was an early pressing day, and he had a nice rally there. He came out a little slow, average, and just missed there. But if I'm right about the rail, so I live in a world where Once I see the chalk, I'm trying to poke holes in the reason why the chalk can't win because I know how much more important prices are in this game than finding any particular winner. So that's like that's just how I'm look at the game. So as soon as I find a chalk, I'm not like some of these handicappers where all they do is keep giving you reasons why it's a good chalk. My goal is to start poking holes right away and see if I can do something outside of him. It's so important to be outside of the box in a par mutual system. Being group think in a par mutual game is just suicide. Let's say the two, I'm sorry, the two's a first time starter, so I ignore them. The three horse is a little bit interesting, but I'm worried about the inside right now. I do like that race. 2 races ago is a little bit of upside. It was a stalking day. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day, trying to be a front runner. So I gave him an asterisk. Plus, that was a fast race. So that is a nice race. Last race, it was another early pressing race. He wasn't as impressive that race. He was just average, match strides with the winning, slowest winner of the day. Now, I mispunched a ticket because I thought I liked the 3 horse, but 4 was the horse that I was excited about in that double. 4 horse just beat him or had a better finish. There's not much difference between them. I like the 4 because of those. He went too fast to win 2 races ago. Although he's been running a few races at a lower level. With him being front speed, I gotta, if he ends up on the rail and the rail is bad, I can't bitch about it. But then I thought the 8 was the next best horse on the outside. Holy shit, 8's 5-1. I'm gonna have to do this in my play bet just because they're already behind the bet and already behind the gate. I really wanted to bet the 4, but I'm gonna do exact a box. 3, 4, 8. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 8 to win. But because I do think it's outside, I'm going to put a bit more money on the 8 to win than the 4. I got the 4 and the 8 to win, and I want more money on the 8, so I got to hit the 8 again. And if this track is favoring outside, the 1, the 3, and the 4 are going to be at a severe disadvantage here. If that's the case. If this race comes outside, I'm probably going to be focusing on the outside for the rest of the day, though. 7's running, and I don't think 7 ever showed. Well, 7 has showed this kind of speed before. 8's too far back. I don't know what. I don't know why he's so far back right now. Come on, bring this 4 and 8. Just bring the 4 and 8. Can the 7 just go away? Come on, 4. I need the 7 to go away. 8, get up, get up. I at least get a win bet. I'm focusing on the outside of the track right now. I'll get the win bet. Probably if I had a couple more minutes, I probably would have did another exacta focusing on the outside of the track. because I really did have that belief, but I was kind of just playing on how I handicapped the race before. So I was trying to get alive in that double with those horses. So that 11 cost me the double. So I don't have to be pissed that my double was in vain, because I did get one half of the double and I did get a 7-1 to win. I did put more money on the 8 to win here. So let me just write down what I did. So I bet the 4 and the 8 to win. But I'm putting the 8 on top of the 4 just because I know I put more money on the 8 to win than the 4. And then I boxed the 3, 4, 8 in the exacta. So that's actually a pretty nice hit right there. Hey, what's up, brother man? And I'm pretty sure the 7 got second. I'm not so sure the 4 did not get third. And notice the 5 was the widest horse on the track too. I'm starting, before I was going into this race, I thought 4 was a standout here. And I was trying to get alive to 4 and 8 as soon as we did that tic-tac-toe board. So I'm glad we did the tic-tac-toe board, by the way. I was able to bet more money on a horse that I liked less at a bigger price. I love biases. Yeah, brother man, you're probably right. The 1's probably not a good indicator other than him being 2-1, because I did not really like the speed on the 1 horse. How about if I say that the 1 probably not a good indicator, but me, the 3 and the 4 getting beat and really liking the 4, and it coming 7 and the 5 was super far outside. But that's probably a better indicator to me. I probably agree with you. Because the 1 only ran 1 race. He did have an impressive rally, but was he really a horse that I liked anyways? And I would say no. So I do kind of agree with you that it's not a good indicator other than, the 2-1 was on the rail. So that was the alert that this could be a good race to bet. I think the 4 had an excuse if you believe the inside is bad. If you don't believe that the inside is bad, I'd say that the 4 had no excuse. So yeah, Rick, except for the inside. So, if you're a guy that doesn't believe in biases, and that's what you take as a handicapper, it's always going to go back to good handicappers are supposed to disagree. We're supposed to disagree. But the way I'm looking at it right now is if the inside's bad, I think the 4 ran a good race, and that would mean that 1 2 races ago, I think ran an excellent race. But if, I can accept and wouldn't argue with someone that says, hey, there's not a bias, and I don't think the 4 ran well. Oh, and brother man, did you spot that the 1 also had trouble breaking again from the rail? That would be even if the 1 had trouble, then I didn't see the trouble on the 1, but if the 1 had trouble coming out of the gate, that's even a worse indicator. Brother man's our trip note guy. Brother man's a race watcher that takes good trip notes. His opinions are based on his eyes. So I trust brother man what he tells me over there. He doesn't believe in biases. I still respect him as a handicapper. I gotta piss. I just gotta hit. I gotta go pee. Someone just said that there's 4 minutes to toga. I might not have enough time, but I gotta go to the restroom real quick. Okay, let's get back. All right, we're back. And Saratoga and Woodbine is just too damn close. Going in a fifth race. What we got? A dirt race? Claiming 40,000? I don't have the one looked up right now. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, ran against the early pressing day asterisk. Came out way too slow. Nice rally into an early pressing pace, though. So running against the bias, that's a big sign of life right there. Comes back, gets a stalking closing day, still ran third, didn't quite get in position. But last race is a race that catches my eye. I'm wondering where that speed came from. He used to show it. I got that it was an inside day, stalker day. So he did have the inside, but he had the wrong running style. He tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. Let's see, the 3-horse, stalking closing day, 3 races ago, came out slow, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. Useful race. Didn't have a chance. Well, wait a minute. Stalking closing day, he got in position. Just an okay race, I'd say. Comes back, stalking day, slowest winner of the day. And then last race, bad rail, early pressing day, so he had the rail. That's a really nice run right there. That's your second choice right now. 2 so far, or 4-horse so far, probably seeing the best of the group that I've seen so far. Looks like he has a bit of speed or at least a fast stalker. Let's see. 3 races ago, inside stalking closing day, had the outside that day. That's a nice race. Comes back, speed favoring track, do it all the way around the track. Just lost to the horse that went wire to wire. Kind of average, fastest pace of the day after that. So nice race there. And then last race, tried to go wire to wire, or pretty close to trying to go wire to wire on the fast pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day. That's a nice race. He's probably going to be fairly tough here. This 6, 2 races ago on a stalking closing day. That's a really nice race, going too fast to win. Then he comes back, runs against the inside bias. 6 got some upside here to me. But I do see a lot of speed here. And they're already loading. You got a lot of horses that kind of got some bias moves under their belt. Like the 7-horse ran against the inside bias last race. Who's the favorite? The 4. I do think the 4 is going to be tough. I even think the second choice is going to be tough. The 3-horse. 6 is the highest price I can get to. 6 and 2 are probably the 2 highest prices I can get to, but I'm sitting out this race. I'm on short time, and this to me is a fairly competitive race, and I just don't want to rush, especially after hitting a decent ticket. There's no reason for me to rush into anything right now that I don't need to do. In fact, I should get my notes on what Saratoga's been doing today. I don't think I even did a tic-tac-toe board at Saratoga. No, I didn't. So let me get this. Two got the lead. 2 and the 6 were the highest 2 horses that I thought had a chance. And then I thought the 2, the 3 and the 4 were probably going to be good enough to be there. So I guess my 4 contenders would have been 2, 3, 4, and 6. But I didn't form any kind of bets or how to approach that. Oh, 1 got delayed, huh? Two blew his wad. Two looks like he might be dead after getting passes, but the 4 and the 3 are there. 6 is in dead last, so 2's still trying. I'm not sure if the 2's dead or usually when you get passed, you're dead. But 4 looks like he just got this measured. 4-3. Well, I thought the 1 was going away. 1 never really went away. 4's still there. 4, I'm not sure the 4 has this horse measured like I thought he did. 143. One's a very nice price there. I'll look at it after I get these results. Let's see. One would have stalked because two had the lead. But let me get the other races. Definitely want to go see if I missed anything on the one or he's a pretty big surprise. I'm not sure. I love the price on him, but. Okay. I think I'm still missing one result there. Inside of the track's been doing really good on the dirt, and that's right. For the routes, post 1 through 3 is winning 62% of the time. So probably I should have never looked at the 6. Oh no, that's all the results after 5 races. Oh, I hate it when I don't mark a horse and the horse wins. Yeah, I got to look him up because that annoys me. And he's, oh shit, this horse ran in a grade 3 race. And he's coming from my fucking track. Although he had a pit stop over there at Philly. I'm looking him up right now. Early pressing day. So just average that race, but I really want to look at the no one spotted that this horse ran against oh shit, how did I miss that? I guess when I didn't see marks, I just toned them out. Yeah. Well, I was pressed on time anyway, so I can't. Bad rail day. I know. Everyone says, hey, you just do marks after the horse wins to say that there was something there. February 5th, sprints, routes, comment, bad rail, off inside, had the 3-hole asterisk. Timer wasn't a problem that day, so I know. People love to say that. Hey, you just give horses hearts and excuses after you see them win. I know. This race was early pressing day. Oh, at least that wasn't a great mark right there. Right? I don't have to show people if it's not a great mark. And actually, I want to look at the Aqueduct race too. Because that Aqueduct was a grade 2 Remsen over there. I can't believe I missed both of those. January 9th. Nothing there, one race sample. So this was the day that I caught a White Barrio, and that was a bad rail day. White Barrio had the 8 or 9 hole, and it was an easy bet that day. What's up, Mr. Hobby? Yeah, I know, I know. Now, I'm not saying I would have bet him or anything, but post 1 through 3 is winning 62% of the time. I don't know how that didn't catch my eye. I think it was just because I didn't have any marks on the horse, and I just ignore horses that I don't have marks on. I can't even say that, even if I would have saw that I would have jumped in the race. You know, and fuck it. I just hit a 7-1, so whatever. You know, it's not like if you guys been watching me the whole 4 years that I've been doing, it's not like my philosophy has ever changed one iota. I'm a one-trick pony. It's marks. The marks are what the marks are, and I try to structure bets to the highest price I can get to. Mike says, plus his nuts. He had big nuts, right, Mike? His nuts were too heavy for him to run. I like doing that, but it's annoying how many times, and that's why I try to mark up all the horses. But because I'm trying to do a Saturday and a Sunday show this week, you know, I'm working on those tracks, so I knew I had a couple freaking gaps. Let's see, Rex hit the daily double over there at Gulfstream. Nice. What's up, Dennis? Oh, Dennis, I'm definitely looking for a spot to do that, Dennis. I'm looking for some spots. Right now with the 2 tracks at the same time, it's kind of hard to because that takes so much time to structure that way. But definitely it's still on my mind. I can't tell you the walk and making my wife rewatch that video and just, you know, it's upsetting that you were doing something that cost you 4 grand. But usually when that happens, I can't sleep at night. I slept great last night. And my wife goes, I can't believe you're telling me this story without being a bitter, whiny bitch. My wife loves calling me a bitter, whiny bitch. And I said, Kiki, I honestly believe that it's a spot kind of a thing that I can do that's gonna be really good long term. Like, I didn't even take that loss how I normally take a loss. So I actually feel good about it, and trust me, my mind's playing with it. And you know, I can't do it with the 8-1 winner, and I couldn't. And dude, you guys should be able to read my attitude. I was happy and full of myself from the start of the show today, so I was really happy with yesterday's show. I was ecstatic, and that's hard to say after basically putting yourself on a $4,000 hit and then realizing that you didn't have it. It was a really, you know, usually that puts me in a bad spot. So for me to even be this happy today is kind of out of the ordinary for me. Let's see, we got our first turf route race over there at I'm sorry, over there at Woodbine. Now the race that I could have done it on was that 5 horse. I didn't recognize it with that 5 horse at 23-1 that ran second. So my mind still got to grasp every chance that I can do it. I still got to do a better job in recognizing when I'm outside of the box and wait a minute, you can go deeper. But I was proud of yesterday's show, believe it. Well, we did go out on a nice hit too. I mean, we did go out on a super nice hit. Let's see, post 1 through 3 on the turf routes, 40%, 32% middle of the track, 28% on the far outside. So I don't think that 40% is enough with the outside winning 28% to necessarily call that a all-encompassing inside kind of deal. But I am interested because they're only wiring 22%, and 22% is still what I call a unkind to speed kind of track. It's not impossible to go wire to wire, but that's definitely I want to play against speed there. 46% stalking, 32% closing. So I want to look at this like it's a stalking closing day. Hopefully there's enough speed. I think on a 22% wire to wire track, you definitely want to make sure that you are going to get a speed battle. You know, that the pace is not going to be slow. Let's see, and we're going in the sixth race. We got 6 minutes over there. So this is an optional claiming $50,000 race right here. Let's see, and right now the one looks like he can do a little bit of everything. Although for routes, it looks like he wants to front or at least to be a fast stalker kind of deal. Well, that's a 7.5 furlong race right there, or a 7 furlong race. But every time he's 7.5 furlongs or farther, it kind of looks like he's trying to get the lead, or at least being fairly close to the lead. He ran an okay race last race, kind of being average, matching strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Let's see, 2 looks like, I'm guessing 2. 2's tricky because we got a race where he went wire to wire, another race where he tried to go wire to wire. And these races, you can make the case that he was a stalker and it didn't work out, or he was trying to get the lead and it didn't work out. Kind of just, do you think this horse can rate is the question. I'm not sure. He's kind of tricky to say. I got a feeling it's going to be a trainer and jockey call right there if he's on the lead or if he's trying to rate right now. Let's see. 3 does fit what I'm looking for, though. He closed to win 2 races back, even though it was a 1-race sample. 4 races ago, he looked like a closer, almost got in position. It was an inside stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk. He had the 4 holes, so he probably didn't have the best part of the track there. Last race was a really nice race, but that was his first time against winners. I thought that it was an early pressing day. He was a closer. I'm going to just think that the track's backing up, and hey, he's 4-1. It's not a great story to get to a 4-1. Let's see what else is in here. Four's annoying just because he's ran on a 1-race sample. But I'm looking at a lot of his route races. It does look like he does a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. We got enough races where he looks like a closer. But when I can't mark a horse, sometimes it's hard for me to but I do think he could be a player with the right running style. Let's see. 5 looks like probably another front runner. So who benefits on the back end here? There does feel like there's enough speed. I got a bunch of horses that I don't have marks on. I'm seeing that I don't have anything on the Tampa and Gulfstream horse. And I'm seeing that I don't have anything on the New York horse. And these might be a good couple races right here. I got 1 minute. I'm gonna try to look those up, but I might be against the clock here a bit. Let's see, who's the favorite? First of all, I should see if the favorite fits. The favorite looks like he's going to lead. So 5 is the favorite. So if I'm right about the track backing up, this is a spot where I do think that you can beat the 5 if he goes to lead. Although three now, the 3 and the 5 are both 3-1. Three does fit. Let's see, they are pretty close behind the gate. This horse benefits right here. The 7 horse benefits if the track's backing up. Even the 8 horse. But I really got to look up that New York Saratoga horse. I'm not sure. I'm guessing like a lot of tracks when New York horses go over there to Woodbine, they probably take more money than they deserve. Especially seeing Saratoga. That was definitely a stalking closing day, which he was. He just ran an average kind of race running with the track there, but you got to believe that the Saratoga competition is better, even at relative class levels. I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything in here. And this race was a straight up closer day, meaning every winner came from 5 lengths out or farther. So even though he was a stalker, he would have got an asterisk this day. They're off, and I still have not made it through this horse. So obviously I got no bet. And this was actually a good race. That was actually a really good race. All right, let's just see if they're going to back up. At least we can just see if we're possibly right about how we're thinking the track might be playing. 1 got the lead. So the favorite did not get the lead. 1 and 8 are dueling. The 1 and 8 just turned everyone into a closer. 1's a front runner by my definition. 8's a stalker, and right now everyone's a closer. That's behind them. That's at least 5 lengths back for everyone else. Who is this one? Am I in the right race? Well, he did show some speed back here. They do look like they're shortening strides. It's just a matter, does the 1 have a big enough lead right now? I don't think he does. Oh, he's gone. He's getting out of the way. I think that's the Belmont horse. And after we looked at the Belmont horse and saying how good of a race that was, this makes perfect sense as long as he carries on. By the way, 6 did a nice job coming off the pace. I thought he was going to be a front runner. That's probably a missed opportunity, at least with a 10 bet there. Oh, shit, I was looking at the 9 horse. Wait a minute, I never looked at the 10. Never mind. 10 ran against the closing day, ran against the bias. You know what? I got to look up the Laurel races. This would have at least caught my eye. He ran against the bias last race. Okay, I thought that was the 9 horse that won. So I didn't have the races on the Laurel. I want to look up the races on the Laurel too. My guess is they're going to be closing days, by the way. April 29th. This day I don't have. For whatever reason, I do not have that day. So I can go back to April 7th. Stalking day, he was too far back that day. A little slow early. ran against the bias. 50 would have been average. 75 and 3 would have been average. So 10 did not run. 6 came off the pace, was nowhere near the lead. Oh, 6 wasn't the favorite. I was thinking 6 was the favorite. No, 5 was the horse that I thought was going to the lead. 6 is a stalker. 10, I can't say that 10 actually 10 to ran against a couple biases in 3 races. I will say that he is the running style that I'm looking for. Now that I'm looking at the 8, 8 does go, or I'm sorry, now that I'm looking at the 9, he does look like a front runner, even though he wasn't near the pace. 8, I thought would have been coming off the pace. He was actually chasing up close. 7, I thought would have fit this running style, but he does look a little bit shorter in class. 6, I probably wouldn't have been that excited about. I thought 4 fit this race. 4 didn't run. And I thought 3 fit this race. I'm just glancing at once I did the 10 and the 9 if I could have made if I would have been on that 10, and I don't know. Because there's quite a few horses that I thought would have been able to do that. The 3 would have been one of them. The 4 would have been one of them. The 7 would have been one of them. The 10 would have been one of them. I can't say that I would have loved one over the other. 10 just didn't win it. No, that those are the odds to the next race. What did 10 win at? About 4? I think I seen 4-1 actually. 9-2. He won at 9-2. 7 was 37-1. I might have got suckered in on the 7 if I had some time. Although he is a little cheap, but 37-1, I don't think who got third there? 2 got third. Who's the 2? I would have thought 2 was going to lead also. I don't know. I don't think there's any fair way to say that I really missed that. When I thought that was a 10 horse, or when I thought that was a Belmont horse, I thought I could have got there. Now I'm not so sure. Probably a good time shutout right there for me. If you guys are new to the channel, I still, after a race, I still like to see what I could have done to got there, if I could have got done there. Even in races where I didn't have enough time. I just want to see, because I do have an opinion that they were going to definitely come off the pace there, was my opinion, but I'm not so sure that I could have made the right call there. Luckily, I didn't have time and didn't have to. But I believe to get better, you want to go back and look at everything and see what scenarios you could have got where. Let's say we got another stakes race over there. We're in the 6th race over there. I keep dicking around, but we're on short time again. I did notice today so far that the inside has seemed pretty good on the dirt. I think we've seen 3 dirt races. Yeah, this is 6th race. We've seen 3 dirt races, and all 3 dirt races have been won by the inside with a couple prices, I think. In fact, I'm pretty sure the 2 horse that won here was 6-1. I think the 1 horse was about 12-1. So definitely two prices on the inside. And if you guys remember, they beat New York, and New York was on the outside. Maybe if the outside's not good, maybe that New York horse Traffic did have an excuse there, even though the 5 got second at 23-1. Put it this way, I'm not as convinced that I should be on the inside right now at Saratoga like I am that I should be on the outside at Woodbine on the poly. Let's just say it's like that. I'm leaning towards maybe the inside might be good at Saratoga, but I'm not sure I'm convinced in my head one way or another right now. Let's see, what kind of stakes is this? Is this just a little state bred kind of stakes here? 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see, the 1 races go being average. 2 races or 3 races go being average. 2 races go ran against the speed favoring track. I like that asterisk, and I love when I got a horse running against a bias. I love when their speed figure goes down. Because if you like speed figures, and I know most people do, the game is trying to predict why they, or having the story of why they went down and why they fluctuate back up. You know, if you guys did any work with speed figures, you know that fuck. Horse runs a 91 race, a 70 another race, an 85. I don't know, you know, and you guys all get I love having my notes to at least explain why I think right or wrong. I like trying to be able to explain that to myself. And then last race, he ran a okay race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, but I got to see what else is in here. Let's see, two's the favorite right now. Two's not the fastest horse early and does let horses get in front of him. He is a stalker. 4 races ago was a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while winning. Comes back, he puts up a speed figure being average there in one of those starter stakes. Average, slow average 2 races ago without an excuse. And then last race, he was a closer. I'm not sure I like him all that much. Other than he has the inside, and I might be thinking that the inside's a little bit of a place to be. Let's see, on May 30th, he's coming out of the same race as the one and was faster than the one early. Went too fast to win, comes right back, pops the next race, improving the speed figure. This is his coming out party, and then he goes on a little tear hitting the board. But he's a router. Now, I don't like route to sprint. And we basically got 3 chalks here. The 2, the 3, and the 4 are all kind of not good betting options for the better. Unless you have a strong opinion on one of them. Or I guess if you like all 3 and they run 1, 2, 3, but then again, you're lockstep. Let's see, 5 feels a bit cheap. 5 feels a bit cheap to me. Six, I'm not sure what I think of the 6, honestly. And I'm worried about the inside being a little better today. 7 ran on a bad rail last race. If you're worried about that speed figure tanking right there, I believe he ran on a bad inside. Dude, I should be excited about this race because I'm not crazy about the 2. I do think the 1 has a little bit of upside on the inside, and I want to say the 3. I can't take the 3 at 5-2. I don't like route to sprint. And you basically got to beat 3 horses at 5-2. I'm just going to say this race probably doesn't have that much upside to the better. Or at least this better. I don't think this race has that much upside. I don't have a strong opinion anywhere. They're in the gate. I'm letting this race go away. And by the way, guys, that's another trait that I have. Once I get up, yeah, it only took 1 hit. I have no problem shutting down. If they got to make me make some bets. Now, I'm not trying to do that a lot of times, but it is part of my philosophy. Once you get up and you end up being a loser, you only have yourself to blame. That's for the new people out there. Let's see, 3 did get the lead. I don't like route to sprint. I thought there was a chance if the inside was good. I thought 3 could be faster than the 2 and the 1. But to me, 5-2 was just not the price on him. And I don't like route to sprint. One was probably the highest horse to the inside that makes this exacta possibly pop if the 1 gets first or second. 4 got the lead, so, I said it was tough to beat 3 low-price favorites. Can the 1 split them? 1's going to split that. But that race did feel like the winner was probably going to come out of the 2, 3, 4. So 4 was the winner. 1 definitely helps the exacta there. I will be honest and say 3 was a little bit more. I thought 3 was good. Well, 3 was faster early than the 4. But I didn't like the route to sprint or the price. And 3, I thought definitely was faster than the 2. We pointed out that he was faster in that common route race. Could have made a case to wheel the 1 first and second with those 3 horses. That's probably going to be a good exacta in hindsight. I bet that exacta pay about 20-1. I'm looking at doubles. 26-1, so the double paid fair. Double definitely, or I'm sorry, not the double. The exacta definitely played fair there. Charles with the exacta and the super. Oh, that's exactly how you were kind of looking at it. The 2, 3, and 4 were going to be tough. One was the fat, huh? That exacta's paying more than fair, 26-1. I think if I would have looked at the exactas and thought about just wheeling the 1 first and second, I think I would have thrown out the 2 because the 2-1 exacta was paying $15. That's probably in a range that I didn't want. But the 3-1 was paying 25 and the 4-1 was paying 26. And obviously they pay better if the 1 would have won. Yeah, that's kind of a useful race. Nice hit though, Charles. What does this try pay? Does this try get to be about 25, 30 bucks for 50 cents? Is that about what this is supposed to pay, Charles, or am I off on that? I'm still trying to look at tries there. Maybe could it pay as much as 40 with the exacta paying 26? Could that try pay 40 bucks for 50 cents, or is that way too much? Oh, Charles is on a Rolex day? Or are you guys pocket watching on Charles and guessing if he's at a Rolex day? The pocket watchers on the stream. Everyone's going to try to get a loan out of Charles over there. Charles does his work. And I always say, if handicappers do their work, they deserve to win. If Rick says I don't need his money, just happy for him, I know. Oh, you had the exact in the win too. Nice. Dennis says he doesn't care if his loan comes from Charles or Paul. Well, you got Razor over there right now. You better tap on Razor while Razor is fat over there. What's up, Jeff? you better jump on Razor. You're a guest host over there. $30 for the exacta. That's what I wanted to see. That try made sense to me. That exacta made sense to me too. 26 for one on that exacta. Actually, I might regret, but I have been on a really tight time, and sometimes I talk too much and can't get my bets down because I got to go over everything. To me, that's the only way I could have played it is the one first or second with that group of horses. Dennis said he tried to get that loan, but he shooed you away. He didn't even send. Did that happen on his stream? He needed that to happen on his stream. Yes, Bill did a good job. Well, Bill sometimes made me lose focus too a lot. Dude, I still miss the dynamic of the show when we had Bill. The show was so much more entertaining with laughs and everything with Bill. I got to believe if Bill was still here and we got that growth, we probably would have got even bigger with Bill. Oh, it happened. It happened in private. What's up, Mac and Co? How's the California treating you today? Let's see, is this our first turf sprint over there at Woodbine? Right now, I want more Tapeta sprint races, by the way. We have had a turf sprint today. Let's see, the 10 won the turf route. I'm just going to have to go to my bias reports and see what Woodbine on the sprint's been doing. Not really worried about post position, speed, and stalkers. Turf sprints. What is that? They're in the 7th race already. We got 5 furlongs. Speed and stalkers. On the leader within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Another one of these stakes racing. Guys that watch the show all the time, they know that I don't like these higher claimers, stakes races. Four is scratched, and I'm already seeing a freaking 4 to 5 on the board. Definitely got to start with the 1 horse because that's the clue if this is a betting race or not. Let's see. All he did was break his maiden and won a couple optional claiming 40,000. Why is this horse 4 to 5? He did try $100,000 stakes last race. He was a little slow out of the gate, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. Nice speed figure, but that's his best speed figure on a top. I don't know if any of that justifies 4 to 5. See, I got to believe that he met up with some of these horses already. No, not really. I'm looking at this race right now that this is just a $40,000 claimer. Yeah, this is just really a $40,000 claimer with a stakes tag on it, really. He's the only one that's tried starter stakes company before other than the 7 horse. And 7 is 5 to 1, but that is your second choice. Let's see, 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good, had the 4 holes. So, okay, I'm going to say he ran against the bias there, was average, average, average. He won 2 races ago, being the slowest winner of the day. So, not crazy impressive on that win. And then, without knowing anything about that starter stakes race, which was probably another $40,000 claimers for fast developing 3-year-olds or 3-year-olds. I can't say this horse feels like 4 to 5. There's got to be something that's a better option here. 3's definitely quick. 3's definitely quick. Went too fast to win 2 races ago, but runs his top last race at claiming 25,000. He won after earning that heart. Definitely feels like he has to do a little bit better. 5-horse lost 3 races ago on a speed favoring due. Probably dueled with the eventual winner there. No shame in that. He comes back, wins his next race. He steps up to optional claimer and just lost by a nose. Nothing makes me think that he's not at least an optional claiming 40,000, which is all the one is really. Let's see, 6 I can't get to on paper, but the barn is saying that they think this is a really good horse. If you trust the barn, maybe there's some upside there. He came out fast at the first call, average slow. Hard for me to bet, but the barn is saying we might have something here. Seven looks viable, but he, did run against a bad rail last race. Average fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner winning that race. So that's a nice race, but that was his best race ever. Man, I don't feel like the one should be 4 to 5 here. But in a way, I'm having a hard time picking through the rest of the field. I mean, I got some prices that I do like on the 3. The 5 and the 7. But I'm kind of asking myself, I'm kind of asking myself, like, where would I have, if I had enough time to do a betting line here, how many horses are in this race? There's 10 horses. Everyone starts at 12% on a 120-point betting line. I need to see if I can even break this down because I'm not even sure where my opinion is. At the most, I give a horse a 50% chance to win the race. Let's see, 12%. I like to know what odds everyone is starting out with random. 7 to 1. Everyone should be 7 to 1 right now, just random. If you just come to a racetrack and you just bet random, stick at 7 to 1 or higher in this race. If that's all you know. I'd be really freaking hard on this 10 horse. I basically think he has should be about 50 to 1. I think this horse has about a 5% chance. To me, it's always easier to mark the horses that I can't get to, that I don't want to play. And I take points away from them and give them to the horses that I do want to play. Other than the trainer saying that this horse might be something, and I don't know the trainers, I don't trust the trainers. If you can't complete a betting line, you probably don't have an opinion in the race. Let's see, those are the horses that I don't want to get to. And I'll even say this horse at about 10 to 1. So it's just math. If you guys are new to the show, it's just math. 15, 20. So I use 30 points out of 120. There's no way I got this horse at a 50% chance to win this race. I don't care if he wins by 20. I got 90 points divided by how many horses I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 horses. Divided by 4. Everyone's at 22%, say 7 to 2. If you can do something with that betting line, that's where I see the race. I can't even say that I really think that one horse even has that big of an edge. And look, I could be completely wrong about this. But right now, I don't see much difference from any horse that I got at 7-2. So I think the 1 is severely overbet. And I just know there's no way, in fact, that I can give him a coin flip advantage. That's the best that I ever give a horse. Let's see, 3's a little bit of an overlay. According to the way I see it, 5's a little bit of an overlay. I didn't see the odds on the 7. 7's a little bit of an overlay, and those are the horses. And 1's overbet. That's as far as I can break that down. So I guess if I was to do something here, if I had to play this race in a tournament or something, I'd be between the 3, the 5, and the 7. And that trainer was tipping his hand. He knew he at least had a fast horse early. That's the 6 horse, right? 6 horse was the one that I said the trainer's tipping his hands. That is the 6 horse. He did get the leads. Maybe this is a smart trainer. One's the boss, but the trainer tipped his hand on this 50-1. I actually want the trainer to be right and get second on this 6 horse. Oh, I think the 6 might have get nosed out, but the trainer definitely tipped his hand there. Well done. Well done, trainer. Who is that trainer? Well done there. He knew he had something. He says this horse isn't a maiden. Well, he's still a maiden, but he said, I'm going right to Stakes Company. I want him to get, or was I looking at the wrong horse? Maybe I was looking at the wrong horse. Did the 6 not get second or third? Maybe I'm congratulating the trainer and maybe I wasn't right there. I thought the 6 got second or third. Oh, that's the 3 on the lead. I'm sorry. That's the 3 on the lead. Why did I thought that was the 6 on the lead, or did the 6 have the lead and backed up? All right, not that good of a trainer. I thought that was the 6 horse. I can't see, by the way. Six had the lead. I did not see. I did not see when he died. Then okay, and my eyes played tricks on me. Okay, so the 5 got second, and the 3 got third. So I had the 5 at 7-2. I had the 3 at 7-2. The 1 at 7-2. I just wasn't a believer that the 1 should have been 3-5, and I was just wrong about that. But I didn't make a bet either. So, and I had one more horse at 7-2. The 7. The 7 didn't run of that group. No bet. Jay went 3-5 to win over there at Woodbine. The 1 was just a monster, but I think you made the right play there. To me, you made the right play there. Right long-term play, mud in your face for a single race. And even though I had those horses, I don't think this exact is worth anything. 1.5 is paying $6. So I'm still playing the game, even though I'm sitting out races. I can't see any real spots that I would have hit other than the last race at Saratoga, possibly with that one. If I decided to go there, that's the only race that I think I could have hit that I since I haven't played a race. All right, Saratoga, we do got a turf route, and we want to play these turf routes if we can have a good case of a horse. I do believe that the track's backing up. I think we've seen one turf route today. They got a slow pace, speed died completely. We got 80,000 mile on the turf. Let's see, 7 and 11 are scratched. Oh, good. Well, 7 was a front end. I probably wanted the 7 to be in there. I got to get these names to make sure I'm in the right race. Flip it out, or whatever that name is. And the 11, the main track only, he's out. And we do look like we got some speed in this race, because I think the 10 has some front speed, and I think the 8 had some front speed. Although 10 can possibly rate here. 10, I think it depends on trip. Nice price on the 10. I wasn't expecting the 10 to be 8-1 when I seen those graded races under that belt. Let's see, the 8 horse. I'll start from the back. The 9 horse is stretching out. When I got a track backing up, I really don't like sprint routes though. Eight looks like a front end, and I don't like sprint to route on a track that I think backing up. Plus, he just is a 6 furlong horse. He looks like nothing but speed. I don't think I got to look him up, because I don't think there's a scenario where I want to be on the front end right now. Six horse fits. Six will benefit as long as he doesn't try to go to lead. But most of his races, he's been closing or deep stalking. It's just his last race where he was a little close to the pace. So I think 6 could be a player here. 8 or 5, I'm going backwards. So 5 is a front runner. 4 done a little bit of everything, but mostly he looks like a front runner. I want this 4 and 5 to go to lead. Three's tricky because 3's a sprinter stretching out. He's a stalker. Closer is a sprinter. Okay, 3, I can get off of the 3 just because I don't want to take a sprinter stretching out, hoping they got the same punch at a route at 2-1. 2-1 gets me off of him. I'm not saying he can't win. It's just 2-1. I don't want that price on that in that scenario. I think 1 benefits if there's a meltdown. 1, 2, 6. Why do I feel like there was 1 more horse? 1, 2, 6, I think are the most likely horses to be coming from the backside. But I feel like I'm missing 1. 11, I do not want this 11 to rate. I do not want 11 to win this or run that last race. Oh, 11's, or no, 10. 10's at 7-1. I might actually say, in case he does come off the pace, maybe that's the other horse. All right, that's a 10. I think I want to play this. Let's see, I got a minute still. Let's see, I don't have that much work on the 1. Last race was just average. The 2, stalking closing track last race, stalked. 3's a tricky one right there. 3's a tricky one. I'm just off of him because of price. He did run in a grade 3 in some stakes races, so he might have some class. Maybe I should keep my eye open on this 3. Let me look at some exactas real quick. Three with the 1 is paying $41. 3 with the 2 is paying $18. 3 with the 6 is paying $22. 3 with the 10 is paying $29. I might do those exactas. Let me see what else I can shit, I might extend that to a try. That way I can play it for less and hit that try more. And the try you get a bump. If I do that I'll probably do the try. Who do I like better between the rest of the horses? Ten and 1 are the biggest prices, the best for a better. Shit, I feel like I'm under the clock right now. Ford does a nice job getting in position. Dude, actually that 4-horse exacta box without the 3. The only problem is the 3 sucks up for second. Let's see. 4-horse exacta box costs $12 for every dollar. And if I'm worried about the 3 getting second, because I like the 1, 2, 6, 10. How much is these tries? And I got to be able to, they got to be cheap enough or where I'm comfortable enough to hit that multiple times. So those would be $12 punch, $12 punch, $12 punch. I don't think this race is much worth more than $100 to me. Playback kind of category here. I can get rid of that 1. That turns this into a 3x4 ticket. That turns that into a $9 punch, $9 punch for a dollar. $45 for $5, 90. I don't want to be much more than $100 though. And then I still got to do that. Now I can't do those for $5. I don't think I can do those for $5. I do them for $2. I could probably do them for $2. I would have to try 4 times. Then how much do I do this exacta box for? I like to do my exacta box for $10. I can't do the exacta box for $10 and the tries. I can't go both. You know what? I'm not extending the tries there. Second, and I'll have the 3 in there. I'm betting in my comfort zone. 1 in the 6 with the 1 6. 2 3 10. Still don't want it to be that much over $100. So you know, I'm doing a win bet too. I am betting more of this race. Fuck it. 1 in the I'm sorry, not the 1. 6 in the 10 to win is what I did. So I am in a bit more. Yep, Derek laughing out loud. Fuck it, right? I think this is a fairly good spot. I wish I knew what the 3 was. I really don't want to use the 3 here. But the 1 at 12 to 1, the 10 at 8 to 1, if the 10 rates, I think the 10 has a shot here. And maybe a big shot here. I just didn't know what to do with the 3, and the 6 at 7 to 1. I want that. I'm just all over the place here. Now I just need 23 and change. Give me 23 and change. 24 and 3. No, that's not what I wanted. 24 and 3 is definitely not what I wanted with these horses. They need to speed this up, and they need to go fast at the second call. For my exacta to have a chance, I still think the 10 has a fair chance here. 49 and 4. This is I got death right now. We'll see how deep this track is if it's deep. 25 and 1 around that turn is not. That pace was just too damn slow. Just too damn slow. The 6 closed like a rocket, but not on that damn pace. Not on that damn pace. Oh, I got caught. I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar there. Oh, I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar. Two had good position at 5 to 1. I needed this 4 to go away, and I got a ticket. 4 just would not go away with that pace. Right? That's the 2 on the inside, right? Yeah, that was the 2 on the inside. Dude, I thought there was a lot of speed in that race. I really did. 4, nicely done. 4, really nicely done. I would have backdoored that exacta, lost all the win tickets though. Tell me that exacta was at least paying over $50. 2-6 was paying $50 on the nose. Six closed like a rocket. I even had the right key horse and part of the right win bet that I wanted. I did not want to use the 3 and I paid for fucking safety. Ugh, I hate it when I pay for safety. Whenever you pay for safety, it never fucking works out. I didn't want to use the damn 3. I got off of those tries. I didn't want to use them in my, ugh. I still would have been a loser, but I would have saved myself quite a bit of money on that. Instead of $16 for a punch, that goes to freaking $12 for a punch there. I hate it when I pay for safety. It doesn't work out in betting. I'm glad I walked away from those tries though. Dennis bought a condom. Oh. Oh, and I want to curse out the 6 for being too far back, but I don't think it would have mattered if he had better position because that 4 was not going away. I mean, 4 was the mess up, and he was a nose away from winning the damn race. So it's not like I can get that mad at the 6 for being farther back than I thought he needed to. It was just a slow pace. It was just a slow pace. I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar. And two technically stalks, so I'm okay with him winning, but I wish the 4 would have just died. Hard to die on that pace, though. Oh. Thought I had a good spot there. I really did. See, we got 7 furlongs on the turf over there. Come on, I want some I want some poly Tapeta sprints over there. Let's see, the 9th race. God, 9th race is the last chance on the Tapeta. That's the only thing I hit on today. All right. But we're in the 8th race. 7 furlongs. Why do I keep closing the Woodbine bias report? Because I don't have enough memory to remember what I think. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the turf, right? I'm still looking for speed and stalkers on the turf. Yeah, speed and stalkers on the turf. One went too fast to win last race, but it was at a route. But before that, he's been a sprinter. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. Let's see, where are we at there? And the favorite is 4-1, so this is going to be probably a contentious race. I don't really like the favorite. I think the favorite is a closer. Although he's only 20% of the win pool or something like that. Three's mostly route to sprint. Last race was a nice race on July 8th, though. Although it was a stalking day, I don't. He ran on July 8th too and was a closer that day. Made a nice rally running against the bias, but I just think the bias is stalkers, speed and stalkers over there. Oh, and now they got the 3 as the favorite, so they jumped off the 4. The public doesn't know what's going on there. He ran on July 8th too. Where's the speed in this race? Wait a minute, there is absolutely no speed in this race, right? Maybe the 8 horse gets the lead, but he feels a little cheap, and he's not dependable on the front end. Dude, if you don't understand who's getting the lead or even have an idea, you don't understand a race for the most part. Let's see, one ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. And then he tries to get the lead on a route, but if you're a sprinter, you're supposed to be able to get the lead on a route. He did get a lead on the sprint 3 races back. He is a nice price. Two doesn't have any front end speed. I'd be shocked if he can go to lead. 3 might be able to get the lead, but technically he's never been on the lead. The closest he's been is by 2 by a K hair way back when. He's been on a lead on a route, but I don't like that one. Who gets the lead here? Six horse at 5-1, maybe? He just ran with the 4 and the 3 and was too far back. Would have ran against the bias that day. Did make a nice close. 5-1 on him. I don't know if I completely like that. Dude, I kind of think whoever gets the lead here, as long as it doesn't shock their system, should be tough. Nine horse ran on speed favoring track, but when he runs on a route races, he's nowhere near the lead. Fuck, I can't trust him. Right now, the closest I can come up, and I feel like I'm reaching pretty far, is the 1 and the 6. And even the 3. 1, 6, and 3. Oh, I do. Can I play this race? Let's see, if that exacta comes in, that exacta is definitely okay. I don't got to check those exactas. Can the one get the lead here? One's the best part of that bet. And am I just chasing right now? I might just be chasing right now. If I did anything, I'm looking at a 1 to win, 163 in a box, and that's all I'm interested in. Let's say I could do that on a fairly cheap. I could do that and keep that under $50 if I wanted to. $5 on the exacta box, and a win on the one horse at about $20. Let's see, if the one wins, I get 320 back. $5 exacta. I got to believe the best exacta is basically what I want. I think I'm going to do it, but I'm not sure if I'm going to really like this bet. I guess I talked myself into it because I could do it so cheap. And it definitely moves the bankroll if I hit the exacta or the win ticket. I just feel like there's no speed here. And man, one horse at least tried to get the lead and earned my best marks. And the race before that ran against the bias at a higher level. And he's 16 to 1. I think I'm okay with that opinion there. He did go wire to wire once also, even though it was an average race. In fact, if I didn't see these two route races before that, I would probably have felt more confident in this play and went for it. Does one at least get the lead? I at least want, no, one can't even get the lead. He's going to be up close. 4 got the lead in that race. Wow. And wasn't the 4 the horse that opened up as the favorite, or was I looking at that odds board wrong? 4 was the horse that opened up as the favorite, and he drifted up to 19 to 1. At one time, I think he was 4 to 1. And I was like, they're crazy at 4 to 1. Well, I did get 28 to 1 on the one. So can we have a little rally? Maybe one is still interested. There's nothing in front of you. If you got some horse, run with this one for me. Find a way out. Come on, oh no, two's gonna bust me up. And they're right about the favorite. Holy shit, were they right about the favorite? And it comes in 136. Or I'm sorry, it comes in 236. The favorite. So I don't mind. I don't mind that play bet. At least I did it severely cheap. How does the public get rewarded in that race with that horse? What the fuck did I miss? I didn't care for him. I just didn't care for him. ABC at Woodbine? Oh yeah, that was ABC. Man, all the early money was on the 4, and then they went directly to the 2. Okay. Man, I did not see the 2 at 3 to 2. I did not pay him any mind when I seen that they were betting him, and I just did not care for him. Yeah, I don't know what to say on that one. Let's see. Four got the lead. Two was there. I can't believe four even got the lead for a little while, but really. All right, I'm gonna lose that race. Ooh, luckily I was able to keep that super cheap for me. Oh, there was a six ran in a little problem there. Do I got enough time to watch that replay and look at Saratoga? What do we got left? That's oh, those are also eligibles. Okay. Hopefully that race is okay. Is there 10 races at Saratoga? Okay, there's 10 races at Saratoga. Yellow silks at Woodbine. I got to respect the yellow silks everywhere, damn it. Huh, huh, huh. Derek's looking at maybe a pick three slam over there to close out the toga today. What we got? What we got? We got a turf sprint. They're going in the ninth race, right? Oh no, they're going in the eighth race. We got a mile in the dirt. We got a turf sprint. And a turf route. And I think the dirt definitely looks inside again over there at Saratoga. They're already winning 62% of the races inside. Were there any more dirt races there? I'm going to have to look at some things real quick. Whoop. I don't want to hit that. I want the results for today. Let's see. Do they got the charts up for these other races? Four. So last race, I think that two horse stalked, right? That two horse stalked to beat the four. And that should be all the races today. So far on the dirt, that inside's been good, and I think both of those dirt routes were won by price horses. All right, I want to start looking at Saratoga. I'm just keeping my eye on that replay over there, but I definitely want to start looking at Saratoga. I want to look out. Maybe I should be looking at some doubles right now. Saratoga, they're going in the eighth race. You know what? Forget that. Forget that race over there. That was a bad race for me. I couldn't even identify the speed. Maybe I don't have to watch that replay all that closely. Let's see. I can look up this Oaklawn race, but only that Oaklawn race, I guess. Oh, two just stalked on that turf race. Two just stalked there. Okay. I'm still trying to watch and get what I want. It was a bad rail that day. Then he goes over to my Don. Who did he run with? I don't know who those horses are. Then these races are last year. I don't want to go back and look up those races. Six two. Let me look up this Gulfstream race. Fuck, one race sample. Oh, that's just a claiming race right there. Saginaw. What did I think of the Saginaw? I don't remember that. Stalking day, this horse would have ran again, running as a closer that day, ran against the bias. I know on the dirt over there at Saratoga, I mostly want to be speeding stalkers though. Get over to Saratoga. Quit looking at that stupid race that you don't even care about. So we got this horse right here that only ran 2 races since coming back. I don't have the Madon race or whatever that track's called. Making me nervous with all those class races and everything, but most of them were last year. I'm not sure what this horse is. Does have the inside of the track, which I do feel like been running pretty good at Saratoga today. I'd be hard pressed to think that the 2 could beat him though. One's just an allowance 1X horse. That's all he is. Or the 3's just an allowance 1X horse. I do like his running style better than the one for this race. 4, I love his last race, but fuck, before that he's just a claiming $4,500 or $45,000 optional claimer. I love his last race, running against the stalking track, going too fast to win. I mean, I can get there at 12 to 1. The other horse that's the favorite is the 5 horse. 5 is the favorite. All he is a $45,000 claimer too. Well, shit. I can definitely take a shot with the 4 horse here. 4 is going to be close enough to the inside. I think he should be able to outbreak the 2. Probably outbreaks the 1. Definitely will be holding my breath though. At the top of the stretch if he has the lead. Let's see, the 6 horse won the Saginaw and ran him down on a stalking day. And I did not look up this horse. I think I'm just confused where I'm at in this race. If the one wasn't in the race, but it's hard to say if the one isn't in the race with the at 2-1, and just I want to completely ignore him, but I know that's probably a bad move. This was an inside early pressing day, so not crazy about that race. 10/30th. This is a good race, though. That's a good race. Let's see, the 5 does not scare me. My whole problem is what I think of the 1. And I honestly don't know what I think of the 1. Other than him having the rail, and I think the inside's good. I think I sit out this race. I hope that the last 2 races are a better spot for me. I really don't know what I think of the 1. I mean, I really don't know what I think of this horse. Let's see. If I don't think the 1's in the race, I'm looking at 4, 6, and 7 is where I want to be. 4, 6, and 7. Okay, good. I'm going with no bet. I'm sitting out. Only cashed 1 ticket today. I got a few more races. I'm still interested in the last race at Saratoga. I'm interested in the Tapeta race. I think the next race at Woodbine. I'm just not sure where I'm at as a bettor here. I don't care for the 5. Four, if the 4 wins here, I will feel like a chicken shit, though. I will say that if 4 wins, I'll feel like a chicken shit. He's the only horse that had where I thought was kind of extreme where his odds were. 7 at 9-2. Yeah, I sometimes I can pass on that. 6, well, 6 at 9-1, but I thought he was where I wanted to be, but I'm not sure. I like the 4 and the 7 a bit better than the 6. The 4's already done, so I don't gotta worry about feeling like chicken shit. 1's making his move here. I can't tell if the 1 just flattened out or he's still. He looks interested here. If this comes in 7-6, I could have did that 3 horse exacta box, but I just did not know what to do with this 1 horse. There he goes. There he goes. All right, he has everyone. And I was right about, I was not scared, not 1 iota about the 5 horse. 5 was a super hard fade in my mind. It was what I thought of the 1, and I just couldn't tell that. The 1 horse won stalking, and another rail horse winning the race today. And I don't think the 1 exact, the 1 exact is probably going to be about 15 to 1, right? 18 to 1. Seven ran good, and I was thinking about putting a win bet on the 7 at one time, but I still kept thinking the inside of the track. He did a nice job getting up and over. But that would have been a loser. The best I could have did was leave the 1 in there and keyed off the 7, but I really wanted to play the 4 there, so I would have had to play the 7 and the 4, and by the time you pay for all the losing bets there. You know, by the way, this was an exacta case right here. Or I'm sorry, a trifecta, Dennis. This was a bet if I would have thought. If the 1 wins, the exactas are all bad. But I would have had to say that I really love the 1, right? You got the 7, the 4, and the 6 in second. The exactas aren't great. Well, wait a minute. No, the 1-4 exacta you play, so you don't have to play that in the try because that's paying $59. The 1-6 you could either use or leave out because that's paying $23 borderline. This is the lowest exacta, and you play everything that's fat. So the 4 at 14 to 1, you can still play him in third. The 6 at 10 to 1, you can play him at third, and you don't even handicap that third spot. You know the 1-7 is the worst exacta. The only thing that can help him is the 2. You can't go with the 5. Three, if you wanted to be safe, you could have left the 3 in there, but you know, if you would have thought about extending the try, but I would have had to like the 1. I would have had to say, I'm positive that the 1 can do something. You know, you don't want to do the try with the 1-4 because I'll take that 59 to 1 on the exacta. The 6 is questionable, but I would have had to have a really strong feeling, and then you could have still done the 7 to win a bit. You could have even done the 4 to win a bit, and then you just backdoor. That's kind of the same theory about what I was talking yesterday. You don't even handicap that third spot when you got kind of a non-juicy exacta, and you're just trying to pound that exacta and get that exacta higher. That would have been a really nice bet there. But I did not think about that, and I'm not trying to say I could have done that because you guys knew that I was really iffy about what I thought about the 1. See, Steve, the way I'm thinking about exactas, or I'm sorry, the trifecta in that third spot, you're hoping for that to come on. Some of them you're going to lose because the 5's going to suck up for third, but really, did you want that 7, that 1-7-5 try? It's just a theory. We're not. I did it with a pick 3 yesterday, and that last leg of the pick 3, I said I'm playing everything over 15 to 1, just blind, and I got alive to. I was alive to 4 horses. The lowest one was paying 162 to 1, and the other ones were close to 2,000 to 1, and I was on a super nice hit. The only mistake I did is I didn't realize that because I didn't have the odds on the program, I didn't see the 2 at a 15 to 1 morning line, and I made a mistake. I should have played it, and it was a beautiful theory, but I would have had to really say, hey, you know what? The one with the class, I think he's the best horse. That's the only way I could have extended that. And maybe I would have took the $18 exacta with the 1-7 in that spot. Because you know the exacta, you got 3 horses for every $3, 18-1. I probably would have said was okay, you know. But if I would have extended that trifecta, the 2 gets in there by default. You got to think about in that 3rd spot, what makes this ticket special? The 1-7 exacta, unless you were playing just the 1-7 exacta, is not special enough. Yeah, in case that's the problem, because I could see myself saying, well, you know, if I did that for $20, you pick up 360. If you do it for $10, you pick up 180 on a $30 bet. All of those are kind of acceptable range. I'm really looking forward to doing that, like when the exactas are like that 15, you know, that unplayable range. Now, you might have said, hey, that 1-7 might have been lower at the time that I looked at it, but that's the theory there. And then look at the payoff difference. So you gotta know that you're gonna lose some of those exact or some of those tries where you could have hit the exacta, but look at the difference. $1 exact is paying $18. A 50-cent try is paying $94 just knowing what you needed to spice it up there. That's a huge difference long term if you know, but my brain got to be working to do that because that's something that I'm playing with right now. But you know, you got to have an opinion on that one horse, and I was going back and forth. Part of me felt like he was the best horse, and the other part of me said I could see him getting beat. I just did not know either way. It would have been great if I would have thought of that before the race and we could have discussed betting theory before the race instead of after the race. Is always a stronger position for a better show. But I'm looking at that $94 for 50 cents and I was like, wow, you could have got there. I'm hoping to find a spot where that clicks in my mind and I have an opinion about a race today. I'm hoping this weekend we'll be able to cash one of those tickets like that, whether it's a pick 3 or a pick trifecta. But you guys that watch the show and know how I usually bet, you guys kind of get the idea of what I'm talking about there. If you're new to the show, you're probably like, what is this guy talking about? Let's see. I have been hoping for another Tapeta race. I'm hoping for another race on the Tapeta at Woodbine where the chalk is on the inside. And I kind of got what I want right now. The one is 5-2 on the inside. The race that I hit earlier was a 7-1 winner. Basically, I made an adjustment on outside bias and hit a really nice win bet that I'm kind of nursing along. But I'm hoping this is a good spot. I do like when I think that a part of the track is bad and that's where the chalk is. But I would have normally liked this chalk, but I'm gonna try to beat this one horse. He went too fast to win last race. The 2's coming out of that same race, dueled with him last race, so I'm hoping both of those 2 horses get pinned down. Four's coming out of that same. It looks like a lot of horses we got a rematch kind of situation. A lot of these horses are coming out of that July 22nd race. Well, that's it. I thought there might have been more. And Jesus Christ, I don't have the Gulfstream shipper done on the outside. Fuck. I got to look him up. He's 7-2 and he's on the outside, and I think the outside is beneficial. So I definitely got to look him up a little bit. Let's see. That was an early pressing day. One race sample. I don't have to put the R. Another one race sample. Shit. Speed day. Now we know on the turf at Gulfstream, you usually want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So normally, and he won that race just being average, average, average. He's definitely outside though. Some of the best marked horses, the way I mark horses, are on the inside though right now. I might be a little interesting. Ran on a bad rail last race. Dude, I think the 1 and the 2 gets beat here. One does have some nice class. Might be able to get off the rail. 2 got some nice class. 3 keeps those horses on the rail, I think. 3 keeps those horses on the rail. There's a lot of speed towards the inside, and fuck, they're already in the gate. The problem is, I think the winner is going to come from 5 to 9. That's 5 horses. If it was 4, I'd be tempted just to bet the box to 4 outside horses. No, that wouldn't be a good bet. You got a 3 to 1 and a 7 to 2 in there. Let's see, 6 definitely got some upsides. 6 got some upsides. I don't have enough races marked on him. 6 would be the highest horse that I could get to on the outside. I think if this is outside bias, you need either the 6 or the 8 to get first or second. I don't have a bet. I couldn't punch in something right now what I'm looking at. I think I would use the 5 outside horses with the 6 and the 8 getting first or second, kind of. Obviously, I couldn't do that any more than a play bet today. Today, other than one race, everything was pretty much a play bet. Six, don't get sucked up on this rail. Stay to the outside. Stay to the outside. No, he went to the rail. Don't go to the rail. Okay, 8, still running. Come on, all outside. Keep this outside so I'm happy with what I think I see. 7's gearing up. This looks like everything outside. Well, the 1's trying to run. Come on, 6, keep it together. Don't let this 1 win. I think the 1 got him. Okay. I'm glad I didn't bet that race. 6 ran extremely well there. That would have been another second and third there. Six got third at 32-1. I think that came in 196. I wish the six did not go to the inside there. Yeah, 196. 1967. So that's the first inside horse that won today, and he came from off the page. He was the best horse on paper though, with the hearts and the class drop and all of that. I'm not sure if he might have even closed in that race. I wanted to play that race. I just couldn't get a bet. One was definitely I thought was the best horse on paper. I just thought the inside of the track was gonna hurt him. Six ran a really good race. I really wish he stayed in the middle of the track and maybe could have got second. I still don't think he would have beat the one. I think the outside's the place to be, but the one did just get a rail skimming trip. I did think he was the best horse in the race. Sometimes the best horse in the race can overcome what I think is a bias. That 1-9 exact is going to pay nice, but I really want to see what this tries paying. Yellow and green on the silks. You just got to have yellow on the silks and you're a winner at every track in America. That try goes from a $21 try to two or a $21 exacta, which is, well, 21-1. I do my exactas in half. So about a $22 exacta turns into a $277 try. Problem is, I'm thinking everything there except for the one on the rail. But still, I didn't get a bet in there, so fuck. But I want some more torpedo races, but we're not going to have any more today. We got one more race. We got one more race at Woodbine on the turf sprint. And I haven't, oh, I did hit, the only ticket I hit today was at Woodbine. We got two races at the Toga. And we only need the late double. Well, I hate it when I'm rooting for something and I really would have liked to see that 9 exacta, even though I did not play it. Let's see, where are we at? We got 2 turf races back to back. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. Oh my God, do I gotta go too? What's up, big guy? All right, where we at Toga? And I want to get the scratches for the last 2 races. Good. Get rid of a first-time starter. Then everyone else should just be also eligibles. Except the 11 did draw in. Okay, the 11 drawn in. And then last race is a clean. God, wow, I could see where I got tired marking up the form. I kind of got slow on my marks over there at Saratoga late in the day. Let's see, we got Made claiming 40,000s on the turf. 5's the favorite. There's a bunch of horses being bet. Let's say 1's tough for me because we got a bunch of 1 race samples. Bunch of 1 race samples there. I'm going to get that race 3 back, but we'll see. 4, 14. I'm kind of glad I got that because that was a bad rail day. I do think even on the turf that the pace is backing up right now at Saratoga. I'm not sure. Have we seen any turf sprints today? I am not sure if we've seen turf sprints today, though. Says we've seen 1 in the horse stalked. Coming off the pace a little bit. Let's see, 3 I think might be interesting. I like that running style. I like his running style. 2 races back. Ran against the inside bias and ran a nice second there. This was a bad rail stalking closing day. Ran against the bias there. Let's see, Fairgrounds, we know that the inside was good and speed was dominant at Fairgrounds. To the point where I keep saying it, and it's true, if you lost at Fairgrounds, you weren't paying attention. I'm going to stand by that statement. Let's see, I'm definitely interested in the 8. 2 races ago when stalking closing day went too fast to win while trying to go wire to wire. I know I'm looking for horses backing up, but next race, he did come off the pace pretty nicely, and again, I think he ran against the bias. Still got to improve, but he is 8-1. I built stories for horses at a big price. Fuck, 11 drawn in Identity. Who are they betting? They're betting the 5? Who is the 5 here? 5, I'm not crazy about the 5. Last race, the rail was bad. In the first race, he was at Fairgrounds showing speed like he's supposed to and still lost. Nice race, but I'm not going to look that race up. To me, and I don't think speed is necessarily where you want to be. Let's see. I do want to look up this horse, and I'm gonna be behind the 8 ball already, just trying to look up exactas or doubles. I really want to play a double. This was an early pressing day. Ran against the bias. Slow, slow, slow. Tampa. I don't like the Tampa form anyways. Dude, I even think this 10 got a little bit of upside at a big number. I kind of like the 8, the 10. I got to fade the 5. Man, I kind of like the 8, 10, 3, 1, but let me write down my contenders. I definitely don't want to use all of those horses in a double. Unless I got something on next race. So this is allowance 1X race. Let's see. Oh, shit. This race is going to be tough. Let's see. The last race, we got already 2 horses that are sprinters stretching out. The 3 and the 4. We got a lot of horses that fit, a lot of question marks. I do like the 10 next race. Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last? Holy shit, 10's 15-1 in the last race, and that's who caught my eye a little bit. Dude, I even think the 12 got 12. I think got a little bit of upside, but I mostly like the 10 and the 11 in the last race. I think the 9 got a bit of upside. That's going to be a tough race. Got a couple horses stretching out. What is a 3 at? I like the 3 a little bit. I think I got too many horses right now. I think it was 3, 10, 11, right? 3, 10, 11. I definitely want to play to that 10 and 11, especially the 10. Dude, I think no matter what I play in the double to those horses. Let's see, I got to go back to the 9th race to see the doubles. Holy shit, the 10's paying huge. They're hammering. I definitely want to play to the 10 horse. Yeah, I think I'm going to go I think I am going to go with this 4x3 double to start off. Maybe I can pare it down after that, but they're already at the track, and I want a piece of this double. I don't like it when I'm on such short time, but I kind of did it to myself. I'm going to start off with a $10 double and then see where I can go from there. So 1, 3, 10, 11 here. No, 1, 3, 8, and 10. Do I want to play exactus too? I'm thinking about doing a 4-horse box in the exacta too. That gets expensive. I will say this bet is not thought out. And I want 1 to win. Give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. Oh, wait, that's a sprint race. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Give me the 10 to win. Ah, I didn't get the bet on the 10 to win. I forgot that was a sprint race. I was thinking it was a route race. I was trying to get this 10 on a win bet. But go ahead. I mean, he starts off all my doubles and he starts off my exact anyways. I can't watch this race, by the way. Come on, 1, get there for me at least. Okay, I'm going to lose the exacta. But I am alive to the doubles, and I did get that win bet in. 7 to 2. I got the 1 to win, but I did not get the 10 to win. I did not like the 5 there. 5, I'm glad I didn't watch that race. I don't know when the 10 died. I don't know if the 8 ever showed up. I don't know where the 3 was. Luckily, I got the win bet on the right horse. Charles with the boom. Nice. What did you hit? Exacta? Exacta and try? Charles, did you send me your notes today? I want to see what you had on this 5 horse. Oh, 5 horse was the fairgrounds horse. Probably a speed play, huh? As I was guessing. Hopefully my doubles. Now I know all my doubles were fat. I know all these doubles are fat. I don't like going 3x4, but I think I checked every one of them, and when I seen every one to the 10 was paying multiple hundred. Hopefully I'm in a good spot here. One to the 10 is paying 127. Ah, 1 to 11, $20. I did not see that one. I only got it 10 times the doubles. So that's just going to pay and be a little bit of profit. And I'm going to get the win ticket, so it won't be bad. Won't be bad. I get the win ticket, so if the 111 comes in, I'll be able to pay for the double and the exacta between everything. But I'll only be on a $200 hit. The other one, I'll be on a $1,200 hit. And the 3 horse, I'll be on a $700 hit. So I do got two out of the three doubles that I'm alive to are actually really good. On break, what's up, on break? I haven't seen you all day with a boom. Case G with a boom. Yeah, the 111 double will be my worst double, but with the win bet and the double, I will be able to cover everything I did there at the very least with some profit. That will not be a boom, but the 3 or the 10 will be a boom. Okay, said that one horse galloped out huge last race. I've never got into gallop outs. I just thought I probably wouldn't have bet him because of the 2-1 race samples. It was just as soon as I seen this bad rail, I was like, that's good enough. And he did look like a closer. And in a way, I thought he was the safest closer. Because usually I don't take the 4, the one was 4-1 when I made the bet to win. Usually I don't want to, usually I take the highest price that I got of my group and bet the win tickets. But I felt like he was the safest of everything that I had. The 3 horse I liked a little bit, but never had a really good finish. 10 I thought was a flyer early, and 8 I thought was interesting at about a 7-1 price. I was excited when this horse got the lead, but he probably gave up the lead pretty quick. And I'm not so sure that I think we haven't been thinking that the speed has been good necessarily on the sprints even, but fuck it, that 20-1, I did try to sneak that last win bet on him. Ombre hit the try, nice. Have you been quiet today, Ombre, or you got a late start today? Charles is back to having a really good day, huh, Charles? Charles having a huge day, it sounds like. Hey, what's up, Dan? Dan had the try for $5. What was that try there? Who got third? What was that try there? Did the 11 get a third at a big price? Is that who got third? $121 for the, see, that's what I keep talking about. If you really like the 1-5 exacta, don't even handicap the third spot. Play everyone at a certain price, like 10-1 or higher. Blind. Look at the beef you get there. You go from a $15 exacta to a $121 try for 50 cents. I'm just waiting till I find a exacta like that I really like, and I can do that. I did not like the 5-horse there. But look at that difference in that, and Charles is kind of opening my eye to that shit. Well, I was ignoring Charles about that until I went to Vegas and it worked out for me a few times. And that's basically because I had a friend there that was too bored with just the small betting or just the 2-horse combinations. He wanted to go wider, wider, wider. Five was always in second, and 11 was always kind of up there. 10 must have faded as soon as I walked away. That's what always happens. I watch more races today than I ever have. Trying to watch more freaking races so I have better reactions. It's painful. It's so painful to watch these races live. I hate watching them live. One was all out to catch that 5 too. Grandma likes to key the supers. All right, I can go over to Woodbine, but I'm on some possibly nice hits. All right, I got 2/3 if I'm right about the last race at Saratoga. We got another turf sprint over there at Woodbine. Last race at Woodbine and my last race at Toga, and I'm done. Let's see, $25,000 maiden claiming, one's off a year layoff. Ran a nice race, but they were not searching for this spot. Wow, and he's taking favoritism. Really? Really? What am I missing? If he beats me, he beats me no matter who I come up with, kind of deal. Let's see, 2 just came back after a year layoff. Ran an okay race, early pressing day, average, slow, was in position at the top of the stretch. I think that's a useful first race out after being off a year. I'm just not, I don't think I'm interested in the 3 at all. I don't think he's all that fast. Last race, my times are adjusted, but he was still 51 at the half. That sounds extremely slow. Usually an off the pace horse. His best, my best markings, I got him as a average. A lot of these horses are coming off after that quite long Woodbine layoff. Why did I just hear a camera snap? What the fuck did I just hear there? Oh, it might have been my watch. Let's see, the 4's coming off a long layoff. I ran a useful first time out after a layoff too. Is that the time? Is it really 6:30? Oh no, it's going on 5. Yeah, 5. What? It's going on 6. Oh, 5's not inspire me at all. This is a sprint race, right? 7 furlongs. I mean, at least the 7, I kind of understand what he is. First race out, or 3 races ago, showing speed, average, average, average. Decent race. Comes back, gets a bad rail race. Made a nice rally. Angled off that rail, it looks like. And then last race, match strides with the slowest winner of the day at this level. Oh, wait, is this race running? Is that this race? This race is running. All right, I don't have the last race at Woodbine. Take that off. And I didn't even make it to the outside horses. 10's going to win that race. Nice price on the 10 too at 9-1. Please don't have great marks because nothing was looking good before that. Please don't look good. I'm going to roll it like you're rolling poker hands. I'm doing a slow roll. I can't say I would have liked him. I don't like route to sprint. No, but no one was tempting me in that race. Did 11 do anything? I didn't look up the 11. 11 might have been the closest thing that looked like a live horse to me. All right, didn't even have a chance to handicap that race, but I got to like the 7th horse and wasn't interested in anything. Ten-3 is what it came in. Oh, actually, that's boxcars everywhere. Boxcars everywhere at Woodbine, all outside too. Ten would have been hard for me because I don't like route to sprint. Is lightly raced. At least he was at freaking average, average, average. I actually think that average, average, average is like the best marks in this race. Average, average, average. It's kind of like the best anyone was. Yeah, that's kind of the best anyone was. Other than the 11, I'm going to look up the 11 just so I have it when I do reviews, but he didn't run a lick. At the best, he could have suckered me into betting him. But at 3-1, I don't know if I would have even been that suckered. Because I would have had to have an opinion for underneath. I mean, I just kind of caught a 7-2 winner, but I normally don't bet. I normally don't bet just a single win ticket at that range. Unless I feel like I understand a race completely and I got every, I think I know where all the dangers, and I don't think that race would have fell in that kind of description there. Let's see, that was an inside day. Oh no, it was still good. Still the best of this group. 583. Then he even ran a That would have been a one race sample day. El Novato Invincible, what's up, man? I've always, let's see, what is Grandma saying? I've always wanted to know if you could hit big with small tickets and if you're selective. Yeah, oh yeah. Grandma, you prove that. Holy shit, do you prove that? Now, there's going to be a time, Grandma, where you're going to get in that spot and you're going to say, you know what? I think I'm going to pop this up for $1. You know, maybe I'll do a little protective ticket in case I get a box, and maybe you can hit it a couple more times. But yeah, no shame in that game with Grandma over there. What did 11 do? Did 11 just flash speed and died? He would have been the horse that I would have been interested in there. But that was an ugly race. Let's see, they did come outside, and I think the 10 did close. Was the turf kind of outside today, and I kind of missed that? I know I thought the Tapeta was favoring outside, but could the turf have been outside too, possibly? I'll probably chart that later. So other than the one horse winning that last Tapeta race on the dirt, I do like to call. And I think I'm going to label this track in my notes that it was an outside day and just be okay with that one horse, because I did think that one horse was much the best on paper last race. And then going forward, I always look to see if inside horses are winning off of that call. You know, if you're new to biases, you're supposed to catch the biases. If you're lucky enough when you see the track doing it live, then you're supposed to catch them on the back end with your notes. Supposed to get you some nice prices and some nice spot plays. Is the theory. You know what? I'm wondering if the outside of the track was just good today. Even on the turf. We had a 10-horse win on the turf in another race, a 6-horse win on the race, another race. I don't have everything. But I got to save this form and I'll look at it later. So let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What were the results for the last 3 races? So the one won the 9th race. What won the 8th race? Was that all outside? Oh, the 2-horse won that bad race. That's right. It came in 2, 3, 6. So other than 2 races today, the Tapeta sprints would be the only thing I would be label today. Everything else, I would just be like, probably not enough data for, and I probably don't have enough of an opinion at Woodbine. 11 did get the lead. I'm going to watch the replay because I don't think there's much for me to do at Saratoga. I'm alive to some doubles. Let's see, 11 did get the lead. He goes to the inside. 23 on the front end. I wouldn't have think that was that bad, but he fell apart completely. In fact, that race came in 10-3. Where did the 3 come from? I'm trying to find the 3. I don't even see the 3 on the chiclet or anything. Where's this 3 at? Oh, 3 and the 10 are, this race melted down. 3 and the 10 came from pretty far back. I don't even know who got third and fourth. 11 had the lead deep in the stretch, but they got rolled over. In fact, the 8 came from far back, the 3 came from far back, and it looks like the 4th place. Everyone that came in first, second, third, and fourth, that was a complete meltdown race over there at Woodbine. Complete meltdown. Let's see, Case G is alive to the 1-6-11. And we just go over to Saratoga and see if we can hit the late double over there. I really don't know if I need to do anything else. I only hit 2 win tickets today. Sat out quite a few races. Fuck, I don't think I've really got to do too much. Let's see, I kind of got lazy on the last half of the card, I see. I'm going to try to mark up a few of these horses, but I did think that 12 might have some sneaky upside here, but I know I couldn't go 4x4 in that double. I did like the 12 a little bit, but he is stretching out. He has a right running style, I think. There was a couple horses that I thought I could have did a little bit more work, like the 8. The 8 has the right running style. Let's see. Stock and closing day. It was still a nice rally. He was just too slow doing it. Whoop. Get that in the right spot. This horse is coming out of the same race, isn't he? 410. No, same day, different race. Come on, what's going on? His race was a bit better, at a higher level too. Oh, wow. That's actually a heart right there. Holy shit. I am worried about him. He can have the right running style. He's at 11-1. I'm hoping the 6 goes to the lead, even though he'd never been to the lead. Dude, who are they? Oh, so they are betting the 11 here. I'm kind of glad I'm alive in the double because I'm looking at this race and now I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff that I'm concerned about. You got four horses stretching out for the first time. The 3, 4, 5, and 6, 3, 4, 5, and 11 are all stretching out for the first time. They make this race really muddled to me. Motherfucker, did I bet the wrong horse again? I'm alive to the 3 horse, but it was supposed to be the 2 horse. I didn't bet this 3 horse, but I got a double alive to the 3 horse. Yeah. It was a 2 horse that I wanted to play here. Fuck me. And I think the 1 fits a running style. I don't want to do anything else here. The only thing I might do, because I wanted to play to the 2 horse and not the freaking 3 horse. That 3 is another mispunch ticket by yours truly. $15-1, I think I'm going to bet him. I'm not going to let him beat me at 15-1. It's not a saver bet. I did a mispunch ticket. But I don't want to do anything else to continue anything else here. I think the 1 got the right running style. All those sprinters stretching out freaking confused me. 7 scares me. Freaking 8 scares me. I think I just sit put, other than putting a bit of a win ticket on this 3 horse. Or 2 horse. 2 horse. Keep saying the damn 3. That's the 2nd time I bet the wrong horse today. It didn't cost me in the first time either today. It didn't cost me anything. I think I lost in a double or exacta and I realized it. But that's the 2nd time I made that mistake. Yeah, 16-1. If he wins, I got to get the win ticket on him. Oh my God. I got to get my numbers straight. Let's see, Gregory Ross, are you still alive in the FIC 3s and the FIC 5s, or are they done? If you are, good luck, man. So I got 4 horses that can win this race, but I am not doing anything else here. So I am alive to the 2, the 3, the 10, and the 11. And how much is it double paying to the 2? Because that's what I'm supposed to be alive to. There's not much difference between the 2 and the 3, but that's an $80 ticket. That would have been an $800 win if he would have won. Instead, I only got 20 to win on the 3 or the 2 because I didn't want to go crazy. I'm up, but I'm not up crazy today. Unless I hit this race. Unless I hit this race, then it gets to be a lot better of a day. Even if the 11 wins, I think I pick up an extra 200. $203. Let's see. How did I say your name? What's up? And Siri? A Siri? Oh man, Fard? What's up, man? I'm sorry about that. I don't have a real strong opinion in this race. My biggest opinion is I think the track's backing up, and I think there's a lot of horses that can win with that. Let's see. Rick says, don't worry about the 3. It's not a bad mistake. Well, you know what? I don't think I've ever hit a mispunch ticket that produced a profit. I know I hit a couple mispunch tickets that won, but I still overall took a loss in the race. This might be technically the first one that puts me up. And there's been countless of mispunch tickets that made me a loser. $10 is my best outcome here. Let's see. Rick says that Irad has the 3, and the 3 also has the best closing pace. Yeah, he is a closer. I tend not to like closer or sprinters stretching out on a closing. Although he ran a pretty nice race back here at a route. He ran a pretty nice race right there. All right, Derek got the 8, 9, 10, 11 all outside on the box. Grandma likes the Kid Enjoy Baby number 7. 7. If I did not have to bet that bet because of the mispunch ticket, I was thinking about putting a little bit on the 7. 24 and 2. We've been seeing them go 24 and 2 and keep getting caught at the wire. 3's in good position. 3's at least in good position, and so is my 2. 11 is far back, and 10 has to work out a trip from where he's at. 3 is actually my best option right now. Come on, 3. I got to be a big fan of the 3. That's my best option. Can I get a mispunch ticket that's a winner? Let Irad get through. Let Irad get through for me. Come on with the mispunch. Come on with the mispunch. Don't let the 7 run me down. I'm scared to look. I'm scared to look. I'm worried about the Kid Enjoy. I'm worried about Grandma beating me there. Give it a mispunch. Finally, 30 years of mispunching losers. I think I get a mispunch winner. And I think I get a mispunch winner for almost 800 bucks. Oh my God. I swear to God, that's never happened where I got a mispunch winner. Oh, Rick, you did tell me that. Hopefully you played him, Rick. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. I would have been a winner without that, but an extra, I think $800 is not a bad thing. $730. I had a $10 exacta. It was an expensive ticket. It was a $120 ticket. And I will be honest, I did not deserve the 3. Wait a minute. I deserved the 3 because if you counted how many mispunch tickets that I made that made me a loser, I deserved that 3 and I deserved more. But honestly, it wasn't because of handicapping. It was not because of handicapping. And why do I keep fucking handicapping these races? It's yellow silks. I swear to God, it's yellow silks at Saratoga. What the fuck is going on? Has anyone did a ROI study on yellow silks? Amazing. Wow. And to get Irad at 13-1, I guess a lot of people didn't like route to sprint there. Did anyone have the try? Yeah, this try is going to be great. What's up, Mr. International? Yeah, I was alive in a double, so I didn't have the chance to do a miss punch ticket. If that was an exacta, I would have corrected it, and it would have been bad. But the double was the thing, and I did not realize that until I was looking and talking about the three, and being like, wait a minute, I was fading all the sprints to routes. That's why I didn't like them. I don't understand that move sometimes. He had the right running style, but I said there was 4 route to sprints or sprint to routes that I just don't understand. Look, I finally got lucky on a miss punch ticket. And that is going to be a monster try and super. Boy, I'm glad that wasn't exact or something and I caught it and canceled it though. Yeah, 2 was up there and then they started collapsing. I thought the 2 when the 3 broke through, I thought the 2 was right behind him, and I thought it looked like it was going to come down to the 3 and the 2. I do not know what happened to the 2 in the final yards, because I thought he was making a run there. Hey, Jevin, you got the try over there? And the double 5 times, winning place, and the try. Congratulations, Jevin, man. That try can't suck. Yeah, I know some people argue with me that the 7 furlongs not necessarily a true sprint and it's closer to the mile. It's just after charting so many races, they always run so different to me. I'm never comfortable with that move. And when I believe that the track is backing up, a lot of times, what I normally do is when I'm trying to evaluate what's the running style, I try to get an average. Like right now, this horse looks like a stalker closer. He got a couple races where he's more than 5 lengths behind at the first call, and a whole lot of races where he's 2 lengths behind on a call. I usually move them up 1 level. So if I thought a horse was a closer as a sprint, I like to say he's a stalker at a route. Or if he's a stalker at a route, I tend to think that he could possibly be forcing the lead. Now I don't mind sprint to route, but I do mind it on a track that I think is backing up. If a track's favoring speed or speed and stalkers, I don't mind route to sprint, but in this situation, I don't necessarily like it on a track that I think is backing up. I give the edge to the horses that have been doing it, but that's just the way I look at it. And I'm always going to say, go with what you guys have success with, and don't care what someone says on the internet. We're all handicappers in this chat room, and I believe that good handicappers are supposed to look at races completely different, completely different. Jevin with the big fucking try. Jevin, was this something you hit a few times? I hope you hit this one a few times. Oh, another life changing event over there on the pick 6. I got to watch this again because I swear to God, this is the first time I ever had a miss punch ticket that came out where I was profitable at the end. And he did run with the right running style. He did, the race did fall apart. He did stalk. He came from about 3 or 4 lengths back. Eight came from farther back. I'm glad 3 got the first run over the 8 and the 7. 7 was right next to the 3, but 3 made his move a little bit sooner. 2 was sitting in nice position, and I was kind of hoping that the 2 would win because that's the horse I handicapped. But shit, I'll take getting lucky right now. I'll take getting lucky. See what I mean? The 2 was right there, and the 2 looks like he was coming. I wonder if the 2 had, nah, I don't think the 2 had to check up. 2 might have had to wait on horses there, but he would have had to have a spot. He put himself in a bad position. Whether he had to wait on horses or not is just some information for going forward, but it doesn't help with that race. He wasn't going to do better than what he was going to do there. And Rick said, so Rick, you did cash on him then, right? But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I still got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. I started on Gulfstream and Woodbine. I'm going to get them finished. I know I got the Saratoga form downloaded for tomorrow, but I'm home alone, so I got to do my workout, take care of Bentley. I may or may not continue on that Saratoga form. I may just concentrate on the Woodbine and thing. We'll see how much energy I got because I still want to do a Sunday show. I'm thinking about doing a Sunday show. We didn't talk about the tournament. I said maybe we can talk about doing a tournament for tomorrow since we forgot about it. If you guys are interested in a tournament, maybe we can set aside and do a tournament on Sunday. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Like always, it's always fun, no matter win or lose with you guys. Good luck if you guys are playing Del Mar and the other tracks tonight. Uh, Stay safe out there, and you know, I'm unless something terrible happens, I'm doing a show tomorrow. I'm doing an extra show tomorrow and probably a show Sunday. So stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.